Hello. Hi. Happy Sunday. It is another Genshin Sunday. We're gonna finish the Icon quest today. I might go overtime. I don't care. I want this done. I wanna do things. So that's gonna be pretty exciting. Hello, how are you doing, Market? Hello. Thank you for stopping by today. And thank you for stopping by any lurkers who might be lurking. We're going all in. We have a lot to do today. So let's actually turn on the Genshin music. Maybe there's some music playing? No. Of course it's silent. Wait! There's some music playing, that's good. This was very quiet in comparison to the other song. Hello, how are we doing? Are we ready for some Genshin? Maybe I don't want to wait on too long. I've been doing good today. I got a lot of stuff done. Took care of some washing, did a little bit of dishes. I did the dishes. Yeah, that's what it's called. I don't know why I was happy. I was like, oh yeah, I'll repeat that because that sounded funny. That's actually how you say it. Anyway, do you want to get... Are you ready for some Archon quest? I think we should get directly in game. I know that's a little bit early for me. I usually I ramble on about... I'm losing my voice. This is not a good sign. Good thing we are doing voice story today. Wouldn't be great if this was a Danganronpa stream. You would probably be a bit concerned anyway. Hello, how is it going? Is it just a bit low or is it just me? No, it's like on 10. I think it's just because when I'm in the menu, it's always a bit quiet. So how is the weekend? Has it been a good weekend? Oh. I just remembered I farmed a little bit and oh, it looked like you were wearing a black suit for a moment. we can do this, but he needs to earn it. He needs to earn it. Let's do the Archon quest first. Then you get to ascend Monsieur Nervalet. I was about to say Mr. Nervalet. No, that's not what's exactly that he's called? Monsieur Nervalet? Is that what they said? I don't remember. I do not remember. Losing your voice 4 minutes into the stream would be bad for Danganronpa. Good, we're not doing that today. That's not till Tuesday? Yeah, we'll actually stream another Tuesday. Can you believe it? A Tuesday stream again? It's amazing. Oh, we can ascend Charlotte. I'm always waiting to ascend these guys because, like, you know, won't do on the stream. And then, of course, you didn't say anything because it's not the voice line time. I remember. Derp. How about Cookie? She also needed to be sent. Where is she? Yeah, I'll just level up. If I have enough level material. Oh, I can't. No, who was I ascending? There was someone I wanted to ascend. I don't remember who it was. Oh no, it could literally be anyone. I know it was Special, but wasn't there someone else? No, Fischl is ascended. Wait, who was it?
For Fischl,
oh,
and
no.
the Prinzessin der Verirrten.
It's been very chill weekend, nice and easy time. Sounds great. It's been fine for me, you know. I've been visiting home again. I don't feel like I visit home a lot lately, but it's just because there's a lot of like little events and stuff, you know. It was actually just supposed to be dinner plans on Friday, but you know, it happens. Was I ascending? I know it was... Wait, was it Xingqiu? No, I don't have enough for Xingqiu. I still need like 2... Actually, it's not too much. I could... If I wanted to do a boss, we could ascend them today. Well, that depends on how many I get. I should be able to do that. It's just 2 I'm missing. I could have sworn there was another character I was able to ascend. I'm just gonna look solely on the button down there, and if it says ascend, I'm going to scream my heart out of joy. That's not a thing. That's not how the saying goes. And who is it? Who am I ascending? Was it just Charlotte? Maybe it was just Charlotte and I... Oh, wait. Oh, Sucrose!
This trip has allowed me to gather a good number of materials. Thank you. I'll be sure to put them to good use.
Gather! No, that was... Wasn't it someone else too? I could have sworn. Oh, maybe I was confused. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Let's do the Archon quest, shall we? I think it'll be a good time. And also something that'll happen when we do the Archon quest. You remember the question mark? Podia could use it on session? No. What is gonna happen in Masquerade of the Guilty? What is gonna happen? What is gonna happen? Witness the meaning of the human world? What is happening here? What is all this? You can probably... Can you even see that's the Geo Archon one there? I'm gonna scroll it up a little bit so you can see it. Can you see it now? Yeah, you can. So yeah, he won't talk about it. Something's gonna go down. Something's gonna go down and I am worried. Oh, Kasua, did you need something? No, I already ascended you. Sorry, Kasua, I forgot. Again, I have to bring H-Tower materials, but that's not the my main concern is just actually getting him to level up. Like, he's already really strong, but like, I think I'm gonna unlock the boss before we do the story quest. Because then, you know, I can go back and do all the Samara story. I know it's a little bit like, but I mean, as long as I do it on stream, it doesn't really matter if I do it during Nahida story quest or not. The only thing is, I hope there's gonna be a tutorial that tells me what the fuck I'm doing, because I won't know I don't know how to fight this one. So yeah, I can't level him up till we unlock that, but he's already pretty strong, so it's not that much of a problem. I'm still going with my usual team. Let's actually just go to Fawn Attain. And I actually just spent my Vassad today, can you believe it? Well, not really, I went on this morning and just did my things. I'll just remove these little warning signs. Oh boy! And that's well, I don't want to go into sewers. I'll just go over here then. Or is it better to go over here? Is that indoors though? Surely I can just glide down and it won't be a problem. We getting straight into it. It's only 10 minutes and we only getting into it. That's, you know. Sorry, that was my coaster. That's the payback for last time where I took like 44. What was I even doing in those 44 minutes? I mean, I know I was watching some Farina trailer, but that didn't take 44 minutes. Oh, it's the happy song. Love to hear it. Just want to know which way I'm going. I thought it was this way, but I just want to make sure. Where's the kid hide? Okay, wait. I need to know the lore behind. Why is this kid hiding in the bush? Wait, what the fuck? Oh! It's just a game of hide and seek. I thought he was like watching someone excitedly from the bush. I was like, oh, this thing is cool. This guard is so cool. No, it's just they're just playing hide and seek. There's no lore. No lore. But it was gonna be some story behind why this kid was hiding in the bush. Okay, it's just hide and seek. Don't worry about it.
Huh? Our names are written in this newspaper. What's going on?
Maybe we're famous. Oh shit, there's a spin crystal there. Uh-oh. I mean, we are famous, but like, wait, what? Oh, I remembered to restart the internet before stream today, so hopefully we won't get any cutouts, so. Yeah, that's good. Haven't they almost always been famous? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, like...
Let Paimon see!
But also, why are we in the newspaper?
The underwater stronghold, the Fortress of Meripede, has continued in its noble autonomy. But that does not mean that others cannot interact with it. My recent attempts to enter the fortress bore little fruit. Huh. Guess Charlotte still hasn't given up on that. Thus, did an Outlander friend become the focus of this report. A blonde adventurer with their white fairy legends trailing in their wake. It is said that this mysterious traveler once visited the underwater fortress. So while the fortress's interior remains a mystery behind closed doors, Do not fear, for the tales of the traveler contain surprises in spades. Journalist Charlotte's biggest scoop yet. The Traveler's Trail, World Walker.
I like that it's those two songs we were playing at the beginning of the stream, but in the opposite order. I just thought it was kind of funny. Anyway.
Huh. Charlotte took so many awesome photos of us and we never even noticed her.
Is that legal? Charlotte?
She hasn't been able to get a hold of anything at the fortress, so since we're easier to find, she's using us as the subject matter instead?
Maybe she should ask for our consent first. That sure seemed to be the case.
Ugh, seriously? Well, fine. Those headlines and photos do look cool, so Paimon will forgive her this time.
I'm not forgiving her. What were you doing here? Like, I don't care about this. Maybe I'll just,
I will have order.
I contract goes 2 ways, just so you know it. Sorry, newspaper guy. You have nothing to do with it, but, look. Can't just bring me into something I haven't said that I haven't... Well, the Charla is not making me like her anymore. Any better? I mean...
We're here! Paimon's hungry. Should we go in and get something to eat?
Yeah, but also the wrong place, the wrong time. Whoopsies. This is just kind of weird sequence. Are we just waiting for the plans to go down? This is just like the Sumerio quest. I made actually good progress with the... I'm making good progress with the Sumerio edit. 8 minutes in. I like the music in here.
Quick! Look! That's the limited edition only 16 slices a day cake!
Oh! It has already sold out for the day?
It was so delicious the last time we tried it! Despite the tense situation we were in, let's give it another go. I'm sure it'll be great!
We can't let anyone get ahead of us!
1 slice of cake, please.
No!
Someone showed up after all! Oh, wait, you're the one from the Palais Mermonia.
Oh, are you here to buy cake too? It seems Monsieur Neuvillette was right. You really can eat.
Wait, did he really say something like that?
Telling all his secret to his little Millicene friends.
That's right. Even he has his own preferences when it comes to food. As for me, I love the cake and coffee here.
His preference when it comes to food is water.
Do you come here often?
Usually every day.
Every cake every day? They just get sent to prison over cake after all. Yeah, it's true.
Every day?
It's part of my daily schedule, apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee.
Oh my god, cake every day? Ooh.
Then what if someone told you one day that this place would be closing soon, and you wouldn't get to eat cake here anymore? What would you think?
Oh no!
But why would it close?
Yeah, why would it close? Because you're the only one eating cake here every day? Even if you're just a customer here, yeah, I don't think... Why would it close? Monsieur Neuvillette would make sure, personally sure, that it would never close just so I can get my coffee and cake every day.
Well, Paimon doesn't know either, but maybe the waters will rise tomorrow. You know, like in the prophecy.
That is one thing to start talking about in the middle of the street. Just like, oh, we're meeting up with some old friends. Oh, why would the store close? Oh, maybe the world is ending. You know, like, someday it's gonna end, you know, maybe it'll happen tomorrow. Jesus.
Oh, the prophecy. To be honest, I haven't paid much attention to that. No, still, even if there'd be no more cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some today.
Aw. True. You gotta live every. You gotta eat that cake. Heck, no, I want cake. Maybe tomorrow. No. I bought cake this week. You know, not cake every week.
No, it's the same for eating in general. You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today, then you should carry on. That's what people call living, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
Huh.
Sounds like something Paimon would, you know, enjoy, like, or say, like, oh, you should live in the moment, you know.
Don't be sad.
Don't be
Excuse
sad.
me, could I have 2 more slices of cake to go?
Honestly, that's also something we say. Just don't be sad. Cheer up. Oh, sorry, that was my microphone. Don't worry, microphone. Don't be sad. It's just this little middle scene is just taking all our dialogue options. If the world is angry, I think you got bigger problems than the shop closing. But you know what? A bigger problem is not getting our cake every day. Like that's.
These 2 slices are for you. Sijuin said that this kind of expression you're making is what humans call being sad.
Don't middle scenes get sad? Don't be sad. Eat some cake.
Oh, you know Sijuin?
I sure do. She was born before me, and she sometimes comes to the surface to teach us things about humans. She said that humans are creatures that are saddened easily, yes, and you can only lift their spirits by feeding them delicious food. So please try the cakes here.
Okay. Humans get sad. Feed them, they'll be happy again. Just feed them. They'll be happy. I mean, that's one way to get our cake, I suppose.
I've got something else to do, so I'll be going now. You 2 try to stay in a good mood after eating, all right? Bye.
Such a silly little friend.
And there she goes.
What? But that was not even close to what the text is saying.
All right, let's dig in. I'm unsure this cake will be delicious.
That was a bit weird. I mean, it's fine if they change their mind and like change the dialogue up, like, or not options. It's not options. It's just confusing sometimes when the text says something completely different. She's going off script again. What's happening? But yeah, I like the little Millicent. It's just so professional and it's a little proper. That Millicent is just. I don't remember their names. Is it Sadie? Sadie? I don't know how to. I don't know how to pronounce French names.
It's more delicious than last time, and the flavor gets even better with a sip of tea. It sure would be nice if we could come again tomorrow.
But tomorrow the water will rise and everyone is going to die. Will it actually happen just tomorrow? Like, did we talk about that? We just talked about, you know, capturing Farina, but we haven't talked about any water-related stuff. I forgot. I was gonna say something else. Oh yeah, be careful with that tea. We don't want to drink any you know, accidentally drink one of the witches, you know.
Sure would be nice if we could always eat delicious food here.
Paimon's being so sentimental right now, so like sad. Oh no, we can't. I'm sorry, you'll need to get some things here. I didn't spill over myself. I wanted to not pay attention, like, what is it called? Pay any mind to it, but I did kind of spill over myself, and I wanted to just be professional, but I couldn't reach the thing I needed to. That anyway. What is it? Draw attention to it. Yeah, that's the word. That's fine. It wasn't that much, so I thought it could just slip away and nobody would notice. But I think that was it was too noticeable. God damn it! Even if I don't use the camera, I still can't keep any secrets. Need to get Farina to spill his secrets before we get spilling what? I didn't spill anything. Spill his secrets before we get the problem solving. I think. Okay. Yeah. Well, why are we just eating cake now, then? Eat some more cake if you're sad, Paimon, you know. Wait, are you even a human? I mean, I'm sure it would work on Paimon anyway. It was just eating some cake. Nice moody music in here. It reminds me of the little area in Samiro where you go in and
If you want tea or water, just
where you go in and just eat with it's like a bar. Is it a tavern? I don't know what they call it in the Samiro place. It's where you talk with Dunya side, but I'm editing that right now, so of course I remember. It also has some very cozy music in there. So many voices. I don't worry about it. Just peep.
Oh, we're near the Steambird office. Let's go look for Charlotte and have a chat.
Let's go and give her a peace of mind. Oh wait, if we're gonna see Charlotte, then give me like 2 seconds. Oh, but this music is so good. Wait a second.
We cannot just rely on the ocean's self-cleaning ability.
Oh no! Yeah, you tell them not to pollute the ocean. Things could go really bad at this rate. Does not one person care? Care about what? A water pollution problem. This reminds me. I don't know why I'm getting flashbacks to the guy in Honkai who was like, rights for non-human items. Non-human. What the fuck was they called again? Something. Rare item rights. Non-human life. Yeah, there we go. I'm sorry. The crisis is obvious. Like dropping ink into clear water, but everyone just ignores it. Geopolitics. Oh, the geopolitics guy. I remember that as well. But I was more thinking about the phrase I couldn't remember. Do only we see the saloon at the Salon Charitad care about this in all the land? Oh, I thought there was gonna be a more of a... Okay, well, you should do a little bit better at rallying. Oh, there she is. You know what? I need something real quick. Don't worry about it. It's nothing. Oh, that's the new boss. It's just down here. I forgot about that. There's a teleporter down here. What is this? Oh, it's the big chunk. I remember the big chunk. Where? Something right over here, isn't there? Yeah, I remember. Don't worry. We're not, this is why we might go over time. This is why I need to start early, because I always get distracted by silly little errands. It's been a long time since we had an Osmanthus wine, but it's just because I'm so busy running around doing everything. Yeah, there we go. I just want some enemies. Enemies.
stabilize.
Oh, this is gonna take a bit. You know what? Let me just...
Into the wind.
Gather.
How do I get more energy fast? Come on.
Stabilize.
There we go. Thanks. Yeah. Okay, Charlotte, I'm ready to see you now. Oh. Da, 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 da. Oh, wrong song. I mean, this one is also really good. It's gonna force me into the cutscene. Can I get a little bit closer? Without getting into cutscene?
Rise.
Surely I could just... I'm scared. I can't reach her from here, so we'll just carefully...
Crumble.
I think we can get a little bit closer.
Rise.
This is Okay, I don't dare do it anymore. Okay,
This is order.
there we go.
Wow! If it isn't the Traveler and Paimon! Oh, have you seen the article I wrote about you?
Yes, without our permission?
Ha! You've got some nerve! You just used us to make some quick mora!
Can we, negotiate a profit split?
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back, so I sent you a letter to discuss just that. It appears you didn't receive it, though.
And you just... Oh, I asked! This is like... I love when people ask permission to do something, and then when they don't answer, they just do it anyway. Because, oh, you didn't answer, so, that means yes, apparently? Then why even bother asking? I guess it's even worse if you actually, you know, say you know and then they do it anyway. It's like... How do you send a letter to the Traveler? That's also a good question. I mean, we did receive a random package once, didn't we? When we were just out and about. Or was that something else? I don't remember. There was... Someone received something that when they were just not having an address, and it was kind of like, oh, we should just give this to this person at this location at this time. Maybe that's where she was trying to send a letter to, like, Poisson, because we were there? But,
It's all right, though. I've set aside the amount intended for you. I've even set the table with some food.
Oh, okay. I might forgive you then.
Really? Oh, you're the best!
Still didn't agree to it, though.
You're almost a little too easy to win over, Paimon. If I were a journalist with ulterior motives, you'd be in trouble now, you know.
Who says you are the journalist with an ulterior motive? But because you took pictures of us without your permission.
Oh, Paimon knows you're not like that.
I don't know about that, Pam.
Still, what brings you here all of a sudden? Were you looking for me?
No.
When Mona mentioned you, we thought of coming to see you at work.
Did Mona mention it? Oh yeah, because they were doing a panel. Right, that panel. Sure. Oh, sorry. I'm just trying to set my headphones proper so they don't hurt me when I'm like 3 hours in and want to go for like 5.
I see. It seems you've already bumped into Mona here in Fontaine. So she mentioned me? What did she say?
She said that you're a real daredevil of a journalist.
Nice. In which case,
Nice.
can this daredevil journalist dare to request an exclusive interview with the legendary Traveler and Paimon?
Huh? So your article in the paper today doesn't count?
That was just her little paparazzi moment. She needs a proper interview. I don't think that's a good idea. I don't think anyone would agree to do an interview if you like had been stalking them and taking photos of them and writing articles about them without their permission. Then they probably wouldn't. You probably ask for the interview first, and then you start being an asshole. You know, I'm just telling you how you should do things. I mean, you're the journalist here, so maybe you have the pro stress. I mean, she didn't want to buy food for us, so maybe that's her plan here. But I'm just saying.
Oh, of course it doesn't. That was more like live photography. What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about the things you've seen and experienced.
Also, have nobody else, like, come out of the Fortress of Meripede and talked about that at all? Like, we are surely not the only one who came out of the Fortress of Meripede. Just apologize with food and Paimon will forgive. I mean, it's true. Maybe the Millicines have observed humans right after all. Just give them food if they're sad. Just give them food. They'll be happy again. So as you...
Yeah, are we even qualified enough?
What do you mean qualified? We've been to the Fortress of Meripede.
Why not? If I say you're worth an interview, then you're worth it. But not right now, of course. I'll need a few days to prepare.
But also, wait, what do you mean qualified? We've done so many things. We have plenty to talk about. If these two aren't qualified for, like, an interview, then I don't know who is. I don't know who else would be.
Oh, in that case, we'll just that when you have the time then?
These guys have experienced more things than the Archons have in all their, like, times of living. Probably not, but, you know.
Oh, so that's a yes? Ooh, splendid! I'll tell the editor-in-chief immediately. I'll have to apply for lighting, a venue, some props, and... Whew, so much to get done now. Talk to you later.
Bye-bye.
Wait, Charlotte, Paimon's still got a question for you.
That's too late now, Paimon. She's not even raising her voice. There's no way she can hear that.
And what's that?
Oh, okay, maybe. It's just that slow turn and the run. Anyway.
If, just for example, Fontaine were to be flooded tomorrow, what would you do today?
Just live the day the same as she's... I mean... She wouldn't know, so she would just try her best to do well as a journalist, I suppose?
Huh. That's the prophecy you're talking about, isn't it? I mean, I do hear about it often, but I've never once thought that the day could be tomorrow.
Oh, is that the bait we're laying out? Because maybe they're telling everyone, oh, it's gonna happen tomorrow. And then the Hydro Archon is gonna panic or something. I don't know.
If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. Oh, but I'm still a journalist first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene. And secondly, I wouldn't forsake my homeland that easily.
What does this say about the captain never leaves the ship when a sinking ship? Yeah, that's how the saying goes. Exactly the way I said that. I said it perfectly, totally.
From what I've seen, most people
Ow.
don't know what they'd do should the worst come to pass. In truth, it might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end. So in all likelihood, I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview of ours. I know what you're thinking. That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you enjoy.
It's true. Just do what makes you happy. Eat some food, Paimon. Don't feel sad.
Just think about it. If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique person, then the story I would wind up writing would truly be timeless.
Okay. She just want to make some history.
And then do you know what I'd do? Well, I'd write that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible.
On the day that the flooding happened, or the day before? Hopefully the day before, because I don't think anyone would be working if the nation gets flooded. I'm just saying.
I'm not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic, but I do love my job.
Are you sure?
And I'd be proud of leaving such an article behind. I guess you could say that I was born to be a journalist.
I'm pretty sure all she ever does and all she ever do is just being a journalist. There's a lot of work to do while the nation is flooding. Oh, no.
But anyway, that's my answer. And on that note, I'll get back to my preparations.
Ooh, it's the cozy night music.
That's so nice. All of a sudden, Paimon actually kinda envies her. Anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we?
Are we just teleporting to the sea? I'll be walking there myself, because I'll be happy to hear the
The
music.
sea breeze and scenery can be a pretty soothing combo, huh?
Okay, we still get to hear the music, I'm happy.
Paimon's been thinking,
Yes?
if it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Tevat that would be destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and what would we do?
Teapot!
No, Paimon should ask, if you could choose, what would you like to do?
We could just all live on the Jade Chamber, that sounds like a good idea. Get Zhongli the hell out of the, if I could choose, huh? It's just like Charlotte said. Only trying to consider what to do is pointless.
We've always been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things. We didn't have to either, with us always being on the road and whatnot.
I mean, honestly, we really don't have to worry so much. We have a whole teapot world. We could invite all our friends to the teapot and everyone would be fine and safe. We'd just swim around there. Sure, we'd never go to the real world again, but like... that's... You can have anything in the teapot. Maybe we should spend the last day collecting some more recipes so we can just build things. Oh, well, except we can't get more material. So we just have to gather material, tell our friends we need to collect a lot of... We need to gather a lot of materials and then just live in the teapot. I think that sounds like a good plan. Until that moment comes, I think I'll keep journeying on.
You mean still traveling?
Yes, cherishing every single moment. I have to look upon this world.
Huh. Wait, isn't that what we've always been doing?
Yes. The bandit goes back and forth between the two of you as time slips by. Click to continue! As night falls, you return to your accommodation and end this busy day. Make your own nation and see what... Oh. So, yawn. I'm not aside. I'm done doing that much, surely. The next few days are just as calm. Wait, the next few days? So Fontaine didn't get voted. Charlotte comes to find you and conducts the interview in the Spina di Rosula safe house at the Fleur Chandra. Also picture. Nolia, having finished her business in Poisson, even drops by to take a picture with the two of you. All goes well.
Feels like you'll grow mold if you stay here long enough.
Ugh.
But it's still better than the Fortress of Mirapede, that's for sure. It's not only damp there, but salty too.
Salty! Salt. And beach.
Ah, so the two of you are still here. Wonderful.
Hello.
Oh, you're from the Palais Mermonia, aren't you?
Yes, I'm Isadora. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to look for you two before. I heard that afterward you went to the Fortress of Meropide.
So are you under the impression that we might be wanted criminals?
Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his. Actually, I'm here to pass along a message from him.
Let's hear it.
Yes, inside the Opera House.
Oh.
The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident a small-scale riot.
Oh. Oh.
A riot?
Well, that said, I don't personally think it was that serious.
Is it just part of the bait to get Farina?
Lady Farina was watching a performance at the Opera House, and while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing her,
Well, that's mean.
loudly accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy crisis.
Oh yeah, that's definitely the maybe it's because of the rumors we spread, or maybe it's something unrelated. Like just something that the other guys are doing, because you know we're trying to we're trying to like we going on an Archon hunt, you know what it is.
And before she could respond, others started to join in.
Oh.
The crowd continued to grow, and protests against the Hydro Archon started to break out.
Oh boy.
So people have started to put the blame on Farina. Guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under due to the prophecy.
Seems a bit sudden though. I'm sure someone like that's actually part of the plan, no?
I agree. People will naturally rely on gods, as is customary. But the moment people feel threatened, gods are also the first to be blamed.
Yeah.
So what happened after that? Is Farina okay?
Seeing that the situation was spiraling out of control and that further argument was pointless, she claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a hurry.
Aw. Sorry, coughing.
The Maréchaussée Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not guess
Order.
where Lady Farina had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had
Sta-
gone missing.
You can't both say order and stabilize in the same, well, it wasn't the same sentence, but Sorry.
So, you mean she's still missing?
Wait, she's missing?
That's right. The Marechaussee has dispatched many people to search for her, but we don't have any leads yet.
Oh no, a runaway Archon! We haven't had that yet. It's just an Archon who's just like, no, I don't want to deal with this nation anymore. Wait, we did have an Archon who did that. In fact, we have 2. But, I mean, they didn't really leave. They just kind of like...
That said, I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god after all. Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her?
But, like, we haven't had an Archon actually just, like, run away from their nation, though. Not like that. Just like, no, I don't want to deal with this anymore. I'm running away from home. I understand the situation.
Good. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to tell you about the situation, but he didn't say anything else.
Don't worry, this is more than enough to go on. Thanks for keeping us informed.
Is that so? Well, all right then. In that case, you two take care. I'll be heading back to the Palais now.
Bye. Oh, it's all going according to plan?
Sounds like we should hurry over to Poisson then.
That looked like a, that looked like a, look of, everything is going according to plan. You should cut on quickly.
If we know Farina, she won't try to fix things in this situation. Instead, she'll look for a place to wait out the heat. And, as we also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but she doesn't have a heart of stone. When Nervillet was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson, she couldn't hide her sadness and remorse. It would be hard for her to ignore being accused by the public today. Paimon thinks Farina's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and try to relieve the sense of guilt that she's feeling.
I don't think going to Poisson is the right idea if you want to be free of guilt, because, you know, that's where everyone, died.
Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course, but Paimon can do the analysis to back it up, too. Cool, huh?
I see becoming a detective done you some good. I am. My voice just trailed off there. Looks like those detective novelists are, just you being a good detective.
In that case, there's not a moment to lose. Poisson, here we come.
Alright. Just a lot of walking around today.
This place looks deserted. Guess all the survivors must have evacuated already. All that's left here are signs of devastation. Could Farina really be here? Let's try to find her as soon as possible.
Is it different music that's playing here, than usually? Sorry, I didn't visit this area a lot, so I don't remember, but... Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to walk into the water. If so, that's... interesting! I can't even walk. Oh boy, I see her down there. Deserted except for that one guy. Yeah, I was gonna say! He's just watching over things. I wonder if he actually says something. Wait a moment. I know this is a little bit silly, but like... I kind of want to talk to him. Hello? Don't go any further. Please, friend, stay. Please, friend, stay. It's not the time to go to Poisson, so please come back. You are? I'm with Spina di Rosula. As you can see, the town suffered flooding recently. And it's a total mess. I wouldn't stand right under those drips, because you never know what that might be. It could be primordial seawater. You don't want any of that on you. While the waters have receded for now, no one knows what's going to happen. Perhaps you also know of the prophecy? Anyway, the tells actually, you know, it makes sense that they would start like making a ruckus because of this disaster that happened. It makes sense, actually, that all of a sudden they would be scared because if the water started rising and like rise, if the water started rising here and a lot of people died, then yeah, that would be a concern to a lot of people. You know, and what's actually going to happen? They would be nervous. They would ask the Archon, what is going on? Do something. You are the Archon, you know. Anyway, the townspeople have already evacuated. No help is needed right now, so you should really get out of here too. No. I don't have any more meteors, so you'll be spared for now, Verena. Oh shit! I dropped him. Huh? Can make the water stop rising, please?
That's Verena, right over there.
Shh. Sorry. I just cut it off. But it kind of makes sense.
Should I just give up? This is all meaningless. What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead.
Not everyone's dead.
I'm sorry. I am so sorry. Give up, Verena. There's no point in holding out. I'm sorry.
Aww.
But what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over?
Verena.
Who's that?
Don't worry, Verena, it's just us.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land. Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects, come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
Verena, you were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
What do you mean, tear stains? Oh, I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still trying to process it. Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were, disturbing my enjoyment of the arts? They even dare to tout their Archon. I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found. Oh, and I'm sure Nouvellette and those people from the Marche Chaussee Phantom are freaking out right next to them, too.
You actually are beyond. Stop trying to. Stop. Give up the act. We know you're actually beyond devastated right now, aren't you? Break down a wall.
Of course not.
Hey, there she is! The Hydro Archon's over there!
Why are there people down here? I thought they were telling people to evacuate. Get the fuck out of here, it's dangerous!
Quick, after her!
Oh well,
Verena, those people seem to be after you.
Verena got cancelled. I'm sorry.
They are? They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't they?
I think they wanna give you a piece of their mind, you know? I was like, I would probably not be here right now.
That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
Verena just ran off.
Can you saw those public apologies? Oh, she was just practicing some apologies, but yeah, there's not much she can do, yeah. She doesn't really
Quick, we have to catch up with her.
have any powers. Okay. He's just running. Like, gonna make any bubbles or something? Like, you can do an Abyss Mage trick and just catch them in bubbles. Oh, somehow that worked.
This should be the place, right? Hey, Farina!
What is this place? Oh! The plan!
There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you.
Oh no! Oh no, they're tricking her!
What is this place?
Oh no, it's a trap! Farina, run! Oh no!
Hurry, they're almost here.
Oh no! I don't know why I'm on her side. Like, she's a spoiled brat, right? She needs to answer the questions that, you know. But like...
Fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
I feel kind of sorry for her, though. Like, we're hunting her. Oh no. Okay. Well, this is cozy.
Paimon's exhausted.
I'm so tired. I totally thought they had caught me.
Sheesh.
No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed.
This place is not what I would call soundproof. You might want to lower your voice to stay hidden.
You're right.
That was exhaust from the running?
Yep, that's a good girl.
That's a weird thing to say. What the fuck, Paimon? She's not a dog. That's a good influencer. Good job, influencer. That's my influencer. The earth didn't like that. An earthquake is happening.
What's happening? The ground's shaking. Is it an earthquake?
Another disaster just struck, I suspect.
Yeah, a quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
It can't be. It's happening again.
Or maybe they're just shaking the house. Maybe we got captured in a little box. Maybe it's like the little box that Lenny used to like disappear, but this is like, you know, when there's a box inside a box and now we're being moved somewhere and that's why we felt an earthquake. I don't know how we would get moved. It's just, use your imagination.
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Neverlette's made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
Yeah, I hope you're right.
Uh-huh.
But the people of Poisson, they've already...
Has Maria finally reached the limit? Now she's talking about her actual feelings. Now that she's talking about her actual feelings, she's starting to look far less stiff. You begin to talk amongst yourself as Verena slowly calms down.
It's true. I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years. I once had informants all over Tevat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me. I've tried all kinds of ways too to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing. But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time. We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled.
But even then, you still haven't given up, right?
Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free.
But that would also mean that all hope would disappear.
Indeed. I've thought about giving up so many times. especially after we almost lost Poisson. Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives. But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late. Don't worry. I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end.
Aw.
Well, that's enough for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all. Don't take any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
We're running out of time. We can't really go back to square one like this. I have to get more information out of her. Farina! Farina, you might not have to shoulder this burden alone. Are we trying to talk with her before we do the whole act thing? Because, you know, I know it's gonna be a little bit violent. Although, I don't know what you might want to be... What? Although, I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone. Your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you would call a witness. Witness? Like, the Nervalat voice line was called something with witness? Wait, what is this? What does this mean?
A witness. Yes, I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you?
Oh.
If that's the case...
Wait, are they breaking the fourth wall right now? We all just spectators? There's no time left. Please, Farina, just spit it out. Oh, well, here we are. Well, didn't I say? You tricked me! How could you?
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes my opening performance.
Cool trick.
Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
Oh boy.
So this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes.
Yeah, we're gonna end up here somehow in one way or another, I suppose. Steamboat was right. I mean, it was only because I saw that trailer from their live show that she was gonna end up in here somehow, so, you know. I just put two and two together. And Linny was also part of who was, like, deciding our plans, so it makes sense. I have no idea how they moved that giant box in here, though. Like, did they use one of those floaty whales? Like, huh?
Do not forget, however, that I am Fosalor, the god of justice, the embodiment of justice itself.
The
Does it
embodiment.
not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
I don't know if she's the very concept of justice. You know, she's still a person, and a person can't really be the concept of justice. Wouldn't that more be, wouldn't that be Nervalette?
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial?
It was all magic. Well, speaking of Nervalette, here he is.
In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
Can she be Gland? Surely she can. I mean, she doesn't have a gnosis, but she can still fight, right?
You would draw your blade against a god?
Point.
I see. It seems like you have made up your mind.
Paimon can't believe it. She just surrendered.
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an Archon surrender to a human?
Wow, how utterly humiliating.
Oh.
Lady Farina, what is the meaning of this?
It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
Looking for excuses again, huh?
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary.
Uh-huh.
I will admit that I've been running away for a long time. I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes. You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself. But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve. I, Farina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice!
Well, you show him.
This time, I will protect you. Applaud and rejoice. One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes.
I don't know why, but I suddenly got reminded. You remember when she was in, like, the first, like, part of the Archon quest, right? And she had, like, this little inner thoughts kind of person, shadowy person next to her? She hadn't had that a single time. I thought, that just reminded me when she said, I will protect you. It kind of reminded me of that inner thought she had, but that hadn't showed up since then. That was kind of weird. Is that ever gonna come back, or was that just a one-time thing? Anyway.
Mark my words. This shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine. The trial of the Hydro Archon, Fosalor, will now begin!
Woohoo! One guy standing up being like, woo! This one guy! Oh my god.
Oh, now we're making history.
Oh, okay.
Why does it feel like Farina just took over the whole thing? Like, come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes?
Her crimes?
Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
I don't know.
All right, then.
It's hard to know with her.
Who will be my opponent in this trial?
That's a good fucking question.
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Oh, it's me. Thank you, Your Honor.
Is that so? Very well. Then please speak witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent.
We're getting so close together to tell us the truth. It still turned out like this in the end. Oh no, the tentacles on the stage! Get those away! It's okay though. As long as we can defeat Farina in court, we'll still have a chance to figure everything out. Oh, that's cool.
Also, please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins.
You're the... I was gonna say you're the defendant, but that's not true. Are you the defendant? Is that what you call it? I don't remember. I need to play more Phoenix, right? You don't get to talk! Shh! Shush!
Just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
That's a good question. We would like to know. How did it happen?
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, do we get flashback to hear about how it happened?
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
She could be a defendant? Oh, right. I guess it is. Yeah, it's true.
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates.
Huh? That makes sense. Oh, I wish... Do I remember... Can you even move the thingamajig from the screen again? I don't remember how to do that. Heck.
They changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you.
Is that called plain clothes? I think there's some nice outfits in there.
The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame.
Oh boy.
Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself.
That's a bit of an assumption, like knowing what she would do, but I guess that makes sense. Because, you know, that was where the disaster happened.
So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
Yeah, I figured those were actually, the people who were there were actually part of the plan. Who were, like, following her there, but I didn't know the first step with the... Oh, maybe it was. Yeah, I talked about that. Yeah, I mentioned that. That was actually part of the plan. Did I? Or did I just say that those were just random people? I don't remember.
So, you mean... the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
Maybe we shouldn't tell her this yet. Like, we need to wait for her to... Like, she still haven't told us what we need to know. So if she thinks that people are, like, against her, she would feel more pressured to, like, tell the truth. Maybe we shouldn't say, oh, it was all an act yet. Maybe it's a little bit too early to, you know, spill the beans. We still haven't found anything out. Like, we got her on trial, sure, but, like, we're not out of the, what is it called? We're not out of the woods yet? Yeah, that's the saying. Also, like, all the NPCs, oh, not the NPCs, the, playable characters down here does this trial, and, Glenn over here.
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontanian history.
The giant magic box. Aw, I love a good magic box. Where's Fremine?
That's right. That house was a magic box, rather than someone's residence.
Teehee.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese, the volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Aranias. Its cargo, of course, was an Archon instead of a human.
Whoa, you transported a whole Archon? Wow! But wait, how did they get that giant thing in here? Like, I know the door is pretty large. Actually, is the door large enough to fit that building in? I don't know. I just think that's huge. Like, can the roof open? Like, how did they get it in here?
My thanks, Farina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
You're welcome?
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support. The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off.
Oh boy. That still doesn't explain how they got it in here, though.
We had to select a location, construct the giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
Wait, they brought it underground? That means they brought it into the little room underneath the stairs? That's so elaborate. They dug a tunnel from Poisson to the Opera Eclipse in like... It's not called Eclipse. Eclipse. I don't remember what it's called. They dug that tunnel? But under the an open path through the water? They traveled it? What? We just had a few days to set that up. What in the world? I mean, they are vision users. I bet there's some geo user who just dug a tunnel. I don't know how that's possible.
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
Again, we are relieving her off, we're leaving some stress off her that we probably need to, like, pressure her to tell us the things that we want to know. Like, the whole, oh, the earthquake, oh no, it's happening again. More things are gonna get flooded. Oh, it was just you moving the box. Oh, well, in that case, oh, I don't really mind. Oh, and the people who are mad at me, they aren't actually mad at me. It was all just an act. Oh, okay. Like, it's a little bit too soon to tell her these things.
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
We deceived you back there. Sorry about that.
Then, I can guess Nervilette and Cloran's parts. You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight. Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
Why doesn't she have a signature weapon? I mean, maybe they haven't designed it yet, but like, it's not just one of the weapons you can make in the 4-star weapons? She's a 5-star, right? Colrand she must be a 5-star. Why would she have a basic I mean, that's fine. She can use whatever weapon she wants. I'm just saying she might have her signature weapon. She's gonna be a 5-star? Maybe I'm wrong, though. What do I know? Anyway, sorry. It's a nice sword. Sorry, I didn't mean to insult your sword. It was just kind of basic.
Yes, that is correct.
Well, Clorand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flinching.
Thank you.
As for you, Traveler, I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson.
She can't pull for a weapon yet if it isn't out. I mean, I suppose, what was Navia using back in the cutscene? I don't remember. They were probably using weapons back in the cutscene too, I just don't remember. So I guess they were also not using their signature weapon? I felt... Was Navia using a cool sword? I don't remember what kind of claymore she was using. It's been a while. I just like how she was just like, thank you.
You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
No, you guessed wrong.
Oh?
My mission was to give you one last chance. We hoped that you'd share your secret with us before your magic box arrived onto the stage.
Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance.
You laugh now, but you're not gonna laugh later. Yeah, it's too bad. She really wanted to say it there. I think she was about to do that. Unfortunately. You missed your last chance. That's too bad.
It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done.
You could just come clean right now and we would cancel this whole thing, you know?
The stage
Or maybe
is
not.
already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
Point. Yeah, the only thing we can do now is judge the Hydro Archon. Still, I can't help but be a little bothered by that conversation earlier. What did Farina want to say to me right there and before we arrived on the stage? Heck, should have given her more time. We're traveling too fast.
Madam Prosecutor, please allow me to pass this along.
Hello.
This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
Oh. So we're not having a long trial here, or we just... I don't know.
Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here too! Hey, Charlotte!
I saw her just go, hello.
Oh, Leb Hymansi. Isn't this the exclusive interview that she did with us before? So she's already finished it, huh?
Why is this relevant, Charlotte?
Wait, then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine!
Oh!
So in other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument!
Oh boy, we're actually doing a full-on trial. Okay, it's a super practical gift. I never would have thought of using it this way.
Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher, alright?
Alright.
You defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first duel you took part in at the Opera House. That's one for the history books, alright?
Oh, it's Charlotte explaining everything. That's so neat. I'm glad we have the voice lines again, even if it's, okay.
I didn't think that you'd wind up getting to the bottom of the case I'd been following all this time. I guess you could also see this as a happy coincidence. This is the first time Monsieur Nervillette had a difference of opinion with the Oratrice. Even the Hydro Archon can't figure it out. A Fatui Harbinger. She's an extraordinary person. Her instinct must mean something.
Nice.
The fortress of Meripede was almost destroyed in a single day. That I didn't witness that scene personally will always be a source of professional regret, I think. According to Monsieur Nervillette, both Child and that whale should have been in the primordial sea at that time. I nearly lost my awesome friend Navia. To be honest, that still gives me shivers.
My awesome friend.
The words of someone as extraordinary as a witch can probably only be truly understood when something surreal happens to you.
Hey, that's all our notes. All our little notes. Whew, that's a lot. Okay, thank you.
The prosecution and the defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
Oh, come on, Nervillette. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese.
She's not in charge. You're not in charge anymore, Farina. Might I remind you that you're, yeah, you're that person.
Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this. Of course, it is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
That's true, but my charge here is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon.
She speaks.
Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Oh.
Wait, what was that? Lady Farina's a fraud?
But she isn't a fraud, though. She's been, like, living for so many years. I know she doesn't have the gnosis, but...
Hey, I came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking her duty, but did I hear that right? She's not our Archon at all?
Uh-oh.
Charge accepted.
That's gonna surprise her, isn't it?
Lady Farina, do you plead guilty to the charge?
Oh! What does this mean?
Lady Farina.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty?
Is she a fake? No, surely. Huh?
There is no way that I, Focalor, otherwise known as Farina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true Archon.
Okay, if you say so.
Yeah. Even though Lady Farina can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Farina can be super irresponsible, but what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
Damn.
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory. See? Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld?
I mean, we already said that in the court. We can't just change it now.
If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the god of justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation. We will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives. What do you say to that?
No. No, I'm doing the trial.
An argument with near impossible odds, huh? We have to not only refute Farina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
People only see you as the Archon because that's their long-held belief.
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am? And if I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
A curse? Question mark? I've got to think carefully. What do we know to be special about Farina exactly? She doesn't have the... She doesn't have the Gnosis! During the planning meeting with the knave, she revealed that she had already probed Farina on her own, and she believes it's possible that not only is Farina not really the Archon, but that she is actually afflicted with some sort of curse. Oh.
First of all, you may be a member of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
Such as a curse.
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
Doesn't matter who gave us the information. What matters is the veracity of the claim?
A curse? I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse. But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
You sensed it too, huh, Neverlet?
So Farina, instead of an Archon, could you just be a cursed human?
Lady Farina is actually a human?
Huh.
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them. It's not impossible.
That is actually, yeah, true. Because, you know, we have Archons that walk among the humans who are being unnoticed. Well, not unnoticed, but, you know, you wouldn't think twice about them being Archons.
Don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being? Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods.
Well, what can you do, Farina? You can't really do anything, can you?
For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine. One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very opera house, or consider the endemnitium that is used in every aspect of life.
But she doesn't even know how it's used. She doesn't know how it works, though. There's some cool god stuff then. Wait, that one trial proved the opposite. Farina actually has no control over the Oratrice at all. Yep. Where is it? Charles' case. There he is.
You tried to reference the Oratrice, but weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared Child to be guilty without any proof? Otherwise, you should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
Oh boy, she haven't, has she?
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
Lady Farina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order. While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial. You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
Oh no! Not... I don't even know what to call him anymore. Is your dad? Like, your trusted, like, right hand or whatever.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Farina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
Oh boy! No one's on your side, Farina. What you gonna do?
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice.
It just acts on its own. It's its own person.
Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
Were they made by the former Hydro Archon, or is there a real Hydro? There is a real Hydro Archon. That's not Farina? Oh. Does it have something to do with the whale? Is the whale... No, the whale can't... That's so stupid. A whale can't be an Archon.
The real Hydro Archon. Well, now you're really losing me. It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day. But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created. You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
Sure, we can put the Oratrice aside for now. But then, Miss Farina, could you give us a brief demonstration of your power as an Archon?
My power as an Archon? There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
She's, extremely annoying to have on trial, I'm not gonna lie.
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
Oh, how nice of you.
You don't need to go that far.
A brief demonstration of your power over Hydro should be quite harmless. Surely an Archon can at least match the capabilities of a human with a vision. Right?
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
No, that's a bit embarrassing.
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium! All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into Indemnitium!
What?
Thus did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives. Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
Whoa, no power crisis. Yeah, it's gonna be great. It's just not gonna be so great when the whole nation is gonna be flooded, you know. What are they gonna do with electricity when, like... Well, it's not really electricity, it's whatever she called it. But what good is that gonna do when the whole nation is flooded, Farina? You tell me!
Isn't that a huge stretch?
Even the audience is starting to doubt her now. She's a batter?
Yeah, no matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
Oh no.
It seems like nobody's buying Farina's excuse.
Oh boy.
Hey, come now, everyone. Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar. I'm still the same Farina you knew, right? The one that you loved. Shouldn't you want to believe in me?
You're getting cancelled. I'm sorry, Farina. That's just what happens.
Please? You've got to believe me.
Aww.
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
Oh boy.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And then all of our ancestors? Ever since they were born?
Damn. Getting cancelled up in court. Oh
no. Enough. That's enough. Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is?
Well, I don't fucking know.
If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
Wow, she came up with yet another argument. How can we refute her now? Seems like she really doesn't want to give up.
If we can't prove that she isn't the Archon, we can try prove that she's just a human. And if she's only human... You mean you want to dissolve her? Wait, what are we actually doing right now? Irrelevant, okay. Now we are falling into the seawater. I don't wanna... like explaining where it begins, now we are falling into the seawater. Only the protection of the dead members of Spinner or Solar prevented her from... I don't want to choose this one, but I feel like it's this one. The answer was... I don't think this is relevant. Well in Dream is not relevant, so... we could select this one. This is kind of like the same thing. Hello, Gremlin. Hello, Trouble. Hello, welcome on it. We are in the middle of a trial case. How are you doing today? Thank you for stopping by. Over the years, Vache, that's how you say it. Kid man has so many young girls for experience trying to find a way to bring back his wife who's... Should I select this one? Because I kind of want to choose it's this one, you know, the whole dissolving thing. Oh. Was it right?
It has been established that all Fontanians can dissolve in water from the primordial sea. And that means...
Oh my goodness.
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
Right here, right now, emerge!
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court.
Oh.
Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
Sorry.
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice. I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn.
Aw.
Now, I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives.
Super sorry.
Including those of some of my closest friends.
Aw.
So, Miss Farina, would you dare to touch some of the seawater?
Oh, you just have it there. That's so dangerous.
If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching the seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case. But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse.
They're basically saying, you know, when you poison someone's food and you're like, here, why don't you take a bite of it? And you're like, oh, if it's not poisoned, then why don't you want to eat it? Oh, it's just because, oh, I'm super allergic to nuts. That's yeah. That would actually be a good excuse. If you ever have to poison someone and choose otherwise, like it'd be like, oh, I'm sorry, I'm just super. That would actually be that'd be smart, you know. Keep that for future. Write it down for a good story we can tell at some point. I mean, we're not gonna poison anybody. I'm just writing for writing purposes.
Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve.
So please don't actually do it. Don't actually dissolve. Just tell us the truth instead.
I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Navia from the Spina di Rasula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
What do you mean? It's spicy water. It's like danger water. Of course. Like, that is...
If Lady Farina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontanian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
No way. Maybe she's cursed and her curse does it so that she actually, Farina?
Lady Farina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
Oh, I'm glad you gave her a choice, but still. She's like, thank goodness.
Well, of course he had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
What's going on? Is she really planning to... that's not what we thought she would...
Maybe she'll be fine and there's some other reason why she doesn't want to touch it.
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Farina, you may...
He really tries to protect her. Oh.
Hey!
She actually...
I'm fine! Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here! I haven't been dissolved!
Well, that's... Huh.
Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon! I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water! Really? Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
Okay.
Miss Siegewien? If you're present, Miss Siegewien, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Siegewien? Don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds. Let me see. That should be enough.
What did you do?
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewien.
Can Melcenes can Melcenes dissolve in the primordial seawater? Or is it only humans? That's again with the question, does animals dissolve? Or is it only humans? We don't know.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Farina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
Oh.
Thank you, Miss Siegeween. Lady Farina, you may return to the defendant's stand.
So, you don't dissolve, so it was like a low concentration of primordial seawater, so she didn't dissolve? But like, you would get like a little bit of like, huh.
Oh wait, what did she just say? I didn't get dissolved. Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson.
Oh.
However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human. After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur, we don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Wait, so did she think she was gonna dissolve? That would be... That... What?
Yeah, so out of regard for Farina's life, you secured a low-concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness.
So she would actually have gotten Fontained? Did she know that, or did she think otherwise? Because that's a bit... okay.
It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Farina could have...
Yep.
I can't believe... You...
They keep tricking her. She shouldn't believe anything we say, honestly. But what's really going on here? Farina can't have not known the consequences of touching that water as a human? This is so unlike how she usually acts, unless it's actually more important for her to keep up the facade than to save her own life? That's insane! But hadn't she given up on everything a long time ago?
Listen to me! Listen to me, everyone! Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks! What happened just now didn't prove a single thing!
Oh boy. Well then... If this ends as how I saw in the trailer, the little live stream trailer, then that won't work. Like, she just won't tell us the truth, no matter what.
Think about it! How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater?
That's actually a good point. Like, how do we know that the... I mean, that's how the prophecy goes. Like, everything will like, dissolve, like, the Fontaine will get flooded and the Archon will be the only one left. That's... yeah.
Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water?
Oh no. Just grasp it, sheesh. Oh no.
Please, everyone, anyone, just listen to me. I swear, I really am your Archon.
Oh no.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
But I am your Archon!
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Farina to win.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
Oh boy. She's gonna do one last objection, right? What?
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. She's too stacked against her now.
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Farina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Farina is guilty.
The lack of sound effect there kind of was a little bit weird, but that sure did happen. I was gonna say like something like, "Daddy, don't leave me," and it's like it's funny because he went to get milk. I'm sorry. She's left weeping on her throne.
We shall now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges.
And it always tells the truth, so yeah. Okay, wish. Will we get a 5-star? Will we get an Archon?
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Farina is...
Oh?
Well, what's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
Did the Oratrice declare Farina to be innocent?
No. The Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Isn't that correct then?
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon, guilty, to be punished via the death sentence.
The death sentence?
Oh.
That's actually one of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court, and it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice? What an unexpected twist.
But didn't they say it was for the Hydro Archon and not Farina? And she's not the Hydro Archon, so, yay? I don't remember the exact wording, but if that's true, then, well, that's unfortunate for everybody who put Farina during the last week. Oh, no! Yikes.
Farina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice? We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the truth. How did things escalate this quickly?
Oh my, I thought that was actually part of the... Okay, that's what I saw in the live stream, right? That she was sentenced to a death. But I thought that was just the... I thought that was just part of the, I thought that was just part of the charade. But now it's for real? Do we actually have to... We don't have to do what the Archer says. Like, what's the Archer gonna do, like, at the end of the day? Is this just gonna be like, oh, I'm angry, now I'll only give you the wrong verdicts for the rest of the day? Like, you don't have to follow... You don't have to do what the Archer says.
This outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences, is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
Why? I mean, she has been posing as a fake Archon for 500 years. I feel like, I mean, I don't know about that. That's still a long time to deceive people. But like, I don't know about this. I don't know about the death sentence.
Yeah, even Fauché wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances
That's
case.
true. What's more strange is instead of Farina, the Archers rendered judgment on the Hydro Archon. Yes, the Hydro Archon is gonna die. Yeah, that's true. I did pay attention to that. Farina is not the real Hydro Archon, so the Hydro Archon has to die. But where is the Hydro Archon? Who is the Hydro Archon? Where? What is they? What are they? Where are they?
Indeed. Not only is Farina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Farina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place.
Wait, oh, she's guilty, but the Hydro Archon dies? Oh, was she maybe trying to protect the real Hydro Archon, and that's why she's posing as the Hydro Archon? I don't know. And now the Hydro Archon has to die something because they found out. I don't know.
But now, the Aura Tree seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
I mean, that means Farina doesn't die, but... Okay.
Excuse me, if I may interrupt.
Oh, hello, Femine. There you are.
Is the trial still going?
Are you the real Hydro Archon? Now is not the time.
Fremine! Oh, you finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
I mean, no. He's cryo, so of course not. I mean, he does die though. Maybe it's just what's it called? A charade or something. Hi, Femine. We're just killing people. Don't worry about it. Welcome to the party.
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
That's good. With some help from the other Fatui, okay.
Is that the first prophecy slate?
Oh, you found it! What is that?
Huh. So the knave privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
Good job. Did he go diving for it?
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea.
Damn, that's effective.
It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water.
That's actually pretty impressive.
But has the trial already concluded? Then doesn't that mean I've come too late? Oh no. Father will be disappointed in me.
Oh no! Don't worry, the mystery hasn't been resolved yet. It's still not too late for you to shine.
Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Fremine. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate.
It's the former Hydro Archon and it's a person there? What is that?
Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates, and would like you to come here and confirm their contents.
Okay. Oh boy.
Huh? So what do you see? What is it?
This looks like... the previous Hydro Archon releasing her divine power, turning the Oceanids into human beings?
I believe I've now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
Wait, they're turning Oceanids into humans? What?
Huh? Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Farina, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon. So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kinda talking about?
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates. However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
An association between the contents of the slates and the events in real life.
Okay, let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates. Paimon will do her best to help you remember.
Okay, thanks. Select check the description on the stone slates to extract key information from them. Sorry, my headphones just don't set proper. There we go. You can find scenarios related to the stone slates contents in the incidents recorded in the interview notebook. There, you can verify said content. As the verification process continues, the fountain water level in the menu interview will rise. When you have finished verifying all the stone slates, the truth behind the prophecy shall be revealed. The real events related to the prophecy. Okay.
The first stone slate describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous Hydro Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans. Does that mean that Fontanians are transformed Oceanids? Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this this process can be reversed as well. The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them.
Okay, so that's Celestia, okay.
This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontanians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing? The third slate shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people. That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else?
Did we?
Well, the fourth slate is the prophecy the Fontanians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne, and so on.
Child? Was he surrounded by people? I don't remember. I know he was floating in the sea, but... well...
We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
Okay. The stone slates in the ruin showing the prophecy describe the history of the future. The first piece that was originally missing has been found by Fremine. It seems to show the former Hydro Archon using divine power to turn oceans into people. Then they apologize. Wait, which one is the first one? Okay, this is the first one. This is the second one. The stone slate in ruin showing the prophecy describing history. Okay. It shows Celestia floating in the sky and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought the judgment. Okay. Do I have to see verified truth? Oh! So this is something to do with child's question mark? Exploring the rain near... I don't know if that has anything to do with that. She's back to her people because she fell down in the water, and Navi also fell down in the water, but she was rescued by the Oceanus. After the court proved that Furina was not the Hydro Archon, the verdict displayed the Archons, the Hydro Archon guilty. Oh! Guilty!
Perhaps what is about to take place has all happened before. The true sin of the Hydro Archon that Nervilette mentioned, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia, as recorded on the stone slates.
Yeah, that's right. Is that anything to do with Navia though? Because it's Oceanids? Okay. Alright, I'll try this one instead then.
It's not as simple as falling into the sea. When Navia fell into the sea, her consciousness was subjected to judgment. The stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea. Could that be alluding to the same thing?
Yeah, the Oceanids? I like the... She believes the prophecy will certainly happen, but that you needn't give up all hope. Well, that doesn't really necessarily mention. The power I see nearly broken out. It was only a temporary perspective. Yeah, I know that, but when is this gonna be relevant? Though Nervilette believed Child to be innocent, the Archers judged him as guilty in the end, and even Furina didn't know why. Well, is that even relevant? They can be dissolved by water for the primordial sea, and then they turn into oceans. Yeah. Oh, that works.
We know from the case of the serial disappearances of young women that Fontanians can be dissolved in primordial seawater. And the first stone slate tells us that long ago, the Hydro Archon used her power to turn Oceanids into humans. This might be the reason that Fontanians can dissolve.
Huh. It's just a scene that basically integral to describe the prophecy circulating throughout Fontaine. Fontanians will eventually be dissolved into the sea, and the Hydro Archon will sit alone on her throne and weep. Hydro Dragon, don't cry! Oh, that worked?
Prophecy from the stone slates found its way into society, but not many people believed it at first. The fortress of Meropide was nearly flooded with primordial seawater, which we know can cause Fontanians to dissolve. It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may come true. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
Somehow that works, okay.
They'll dissolve into the primordial sea but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an oceanid.
They didn't die! Yay!
The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin.
All must return to the way it was. What will a human just needs to become oceans again? I don't understand. Oh, okay.
Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay.
Did she tell us about all that? I don't remember. I mean, I'm glad she did. Sorry, I thought I could click on with the space bar. You can't do that when there's a little thingamajig there. Okay.
The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meropide was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what. The prophecy's contents can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light.
Doesn't explain who the real Hydro Archon is though. And why she's keeping that like a secret. Unless that's she knows about the Oceania thing and she doesn't wanna tell people that that's what's gonna I don't know.
You can make sense of it.
You're the one explaining it all, wasn't? Weren't you explaining? I mean, you explain it. Whatever.
But then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
Oh yeah, all you guys, you're actually Oceanids.
Let's hear them.
The first slate reveals that Fontanians are not real humans.
Incredible. Linny, did you hear that?
You're not human.
We're not real humans.
Now you understand.
All Fontanians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with Oceanids as their basis. The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontanians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vacher dissolved were also turned into Oceanids. Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial. All of them in the shape of Oceanids.
Indeed.
The second slate reveals that the crime of the Hydro Archon was the creation of Fontanians from Oceanids.
Yeah, and it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably angered Celestia by creating humans without prior permission.
Celestia didn't like that. How dare you make humans? There are enough humans in Tibet. We don't want more humans. Let them stay as Oceanids. They're gonna go extinct if you keep making humans. We don't want more humans. Humans bad.
That could also explain why the Oratrice judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
I mean, if it was made to just like be like the symbol of justice, then it kind of makes sense, but it's still a little bit weird. As for the third slate, I'm still convinced that it should come after the fourth slate.
Yeah, isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea?
I mean,
So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate?
Unless this is the real Hydro Archon, and the other one is just like the Farina, except they look exactly the same. Like, okay, but like, it could make sense in that order if this was the wrong Hydro. I don't know. The fourth slate depicts the fulfillment of the prophecy, as we already widely know.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Or maybe it's the other way around. Maybe that the one person who dissolved is Farina, and the real Hydro Archon is the only one left. That would probably make more sense. Yes, I was almost right. Well, I don't know if I'm even right in the first place, but...
Did Paimon get all that right?
Yes.
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth.
Thank you.
However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source. When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion.
Oh, but you can do that now?
Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
Ooh! Do it. Oh no, it's so pixelated.
Well? Did you get it?
Don't interrupt.
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you.
Okay, brief summary.
Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontainians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct.
Yeah.
In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land. The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind. However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the 7, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life. Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea. She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanid's blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process. But if Fontainians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids. Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race.
Why did you need to do that? Why did you make it rain? Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, it was really cool, but it was just kind of unnecessary.
And thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea.
There it goes. There's the sound effect. Thank you. I'm gonna copy-paste that in my edit and use it for when her, you know, for that scene in like a few years when I actually get to edit that part. But I think he just got a little bit sad and then had to stop himself. That was why he did the whole rain thing. No, no crying now. I've things to do. I've a summary to make.
That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
No, Nervalat is not an Oceanid. He's the Hydro Dragon. Wait, was he also transformed into a human because of the former Hydro Dragon? Hydro Archon.
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing.
You know what? It's better to live in, ignorance from that. That's a bit weird.
Wait, but if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
Oh.
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontainian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the third and fourth stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct.
Yeah. So, they're in the right order? What is the third slate supposed to present them?
A key point of the visual on the third slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids. They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea.
Then what?
The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of trials and justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice.
Oh.
You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate. Therefore, the meaning of the third slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of justice. Yes, it refers to our present situation.
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy...
It was part of the prophecy all along!
In truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
Well, that's not that great, huh?
What should we do?
I don't know. It feels like there's no way out of this.
Huh. No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the fourth slate will also be fulfilled soon?
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions.
Oh?
About the fourth slate. You probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meripede served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes?
Oh.
However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come.
Oh.
As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
I have? Wait, could it be... Well, you mean the stuff that happened at Poison? What? The ultimate proof.
This eruption was just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
What is the true source of the catastrophe? What do you mean, what is the true source?
It was both dream and reality.
Well,
if we're talking about a true culprit. That could only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
Big whale.
The truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
Oh, it's happening now. It's happening like right now. Right here, right now, emerge. It didn't like that we spoke about it like that. Wow, it's beautiful though. You too. Your shield isn't strong enough. We need to bring someone else in here. Oh, it's gonna eat. Oh, it's gonna eat the people. Yeah! Chow was just in there. Hydropop bit, there you go. It sure did emerge. Hi, child. Welcome back. Oh, okay, bye. That's like it was breaking reality, like a portal from some. That was wild.
That was way too close. How did that thing just burst into the Opera House? Wait, was that the huge whale you saw in your dream?
That's right. Major, it's also that one the child saw when he was young.
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here. That whale does not belong to Tevat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while.
Huh? Is it like an abyss thing?
It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels.
Oh.
And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
I mean, yeah, just blame everything on the whale, not like global warming or anything.
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontanians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
So it wants to consume the people! Oh no! Uh-oh. It wants to eat people.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontanians nigh impossible to resist.
Yum, 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 yum.
Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontanians.
Oh my.
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
Oh, hello! Hello, Bailey Master. Hello, welcome on in. We are in the middle of a big plot point here, but I'll make sure to make my little shout out. Hello, welcome on in, Raiders. Did you have a nice raid? What were you doing? Were you doing some art? Ooh, what were you drawing? What were you having? Thank you very much for the raid again. Check out Bailey Master. They also do a little bit of art, do a little gaming. I sort of happened to catch them play some, what was the game called again? The little horror game that's kind of like, Little Nightmares. It was kind of, it's a silence here, it's just, a little bit dramatic. But hello! Hello, I was drawing my subs as mobs! Again with the mobs! It's a 10-point engagement. If anyone doesn't want spoilers, you are welcome to head off. But thank you very much. Feel free to lurk. And thank you very much for the raid. Nera Astra, hello, welcome on. Incoming Foov. Thank you very much. DARQ. Yeah, that was it. That was interesting. Lots of puzzles. I remember that game had. Fun experience. But thank you very much for the raid. Thank you. But yeah, we had a point. We just saw a whale. It was pretty wild. It's out here and trying to eat people. Everything will be fine. Don't worry about it. Well, thank you very much again for the raid. Hope you had a good time. But yeah, feel free to like or just. I heard Genshin that's a whale. Yeah, that's a pretty big whale. I think it's a boss that's coming up pretty soon, actually. So that's gonna be a thing. I tried to avoid the spoilers from the live stream. When I saw the whale, I was like, oh, I'm not looking at that. I'm looking away. But yeah. Have anyone else played some Genshin? Of course, I don't wanna, if you haven't played this part yet, because it just came out it came out like this Wednesday, so, if you want to avoid spoilers, I understand. But yeah. If you want to stick around, though, I appreciate it. Thank you very much for the raid, though. Anyway.
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner. From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
We were just fighting that whale? Oh my goodness. Well, that's very like Child, honestly.
That battle maniac. We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this.
You cried, Dad, so you're gonna curl up for a lurk. Enjoy. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the raid again, and have a lovely lurk. Thank you. I'll try and keep your little gremlins entertained.
Anyway, now that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy, all we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
We just need to beat it up. That'll solve every problem. That just seems so much easier than everything else. Well, it's just a whale. Surely it'll be fine. It's just a whale.
It is too late.
Wait, what, huh?
It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself.
When we're in prison for a few weeks or months, has Child been fighting the whole time? I mean, that just seems like a very Child thing to do, honestly.
Even if the entirety of Tevat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
Oh. That's a mean whale. It's just eating people. That's kind of rude. Also, the sound that just pops in from the oratress just making noises in the background. Oratress? I can say words.
That's not something I will accept.
Yeah, we'll just need to stop it.
We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit. We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
Yeah, you shot. We're gonna beat that whale. We're gonna send it back to... No, actually, we're not gonna send it back anywhere. It's gonna stop right here, right now, emerge. But, like... What happened to Farina? Is she just sitting on the throne, like, just defeated? Like... She's just out of the picture. It's not important anymore. She didn't even react to the whale.
Indeed. That's not how a grand performance should end.
True.
I'll fight it to the end. No matter what.
Yeah, we'll just go beat him. Let's go.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
Never let turn into your dragon form. Do something cool. Oh.
The prophecy. Yes. What has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
After everything, it still turned out like this. We couldn't fight against fate. Just beat up the whale. Wait, but if this is all about fate...
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, Could things be happening in hidden corners where the god's gaze does not fall?
Oh.
Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
It would be kind of funny though if they were like, "Oh, the whole plot ends in Fontaine, so all the other nations are not going to come out because the world just ends, and it's too bad." Sorry. Could it be that even if the prophecy will be fulfilled, there will still be a way to save everyone? Did I miss something? Is this gonna be wild? I feel like this might be very wild. Wait, I forgot about Farina. Yeah, we kind of forgot about Farina. What was it that she wanted to say to me at that last moment in the giant magic box? Maybe she wants, yeah, we kind of just, like, forgot about her. What is her real secret?
What's happening with the aura trees?
Is Angie.
It is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
Not to her.
Farina!
But she's not the real.
I still need answers.
But she's not the real Hydro Archon. Oh. Hi, Zhongli. Oh. Can I get a word in, or is stuff gonna happen? Because then I want to thank that person for the follow, but I need to make sure no cutscene will happen. It's been a little while now, so this is a little bit awkward. I probably had time to do my thing, but I wasn't sure how long it's gonna load for. Oh, hello.
You.
But why is that floating chair? Don't ask questions. Farina? Question mark?
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
Is it the former Hydro Archon?
You are not Farina. Who are you?
Ah, the sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalor. You know, the god.
You know, the god. Anyway, CXTKR as 1. Thank you very much for the follow. Sorry I didn't catch you earlier. There was a little bit going on.
Focalor, why did you deceive us?
Yeah, what's going on?
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving the heavenly principles.
Oh.
Deceiving the heavenly principles?
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria, for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe. now does it?
Oh, so you're not Egeria either. You're just a different person altogether. Okay.
She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass.
Well, I was dumb.
And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril. So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in. I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum. I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time. I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor. Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up. But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand.
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known. After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being. The me you see before you now is that divinity. And the human counterpart I left behind, I named Furina. She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished. Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Furina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be.
Nah.
Anyway, so then I cursed her.
Oh, I always wanted to be here. Anyway, I cursed her. Oh no.
All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles. Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon alone, weeping on her throne. In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Furina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydro Archon in the prophecy.
Throw off the band-aid real quick on that one.
Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness. Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass.
But wait, did she know all this? Or was she just like... Because why would she find out why the prophecy was happening? If her other part actually already knew that? So... And why would she keep that a secret, you know?
I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
But Farina is only human, isn't she? Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being. I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it. It's been 500 years. And all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
One apology might not quite cut it. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay. I came into contact with Farina's tears? If I remember correctly, tears often contain a being's strongest emotions. With sufficient strong hydrosensitivity, I can form an emotional connection, just like I did with the Oceanid and the Fountain of Lucine. Wait, could this be Farina's inner world? Farina! What is she doing on stage? Wait a moment. That probably isn't Farina. That's likely a reflection of her inner self. If I can directly speak to that self, I might be able to easily get what I wanted to know. I came here for answers. Either way, this opportunity is not to be missed. Let me try talking to her. Sorry.
Oh, who permitted you to come onto the stage? Now, I understand
Now I
your
understand.
admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules.
Come on, it's me, Farina. It's me.
All right. It is not my intent to reprimand you. There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance.
What was that? Don't look at me. Don't look at me. What the fuck was that? I don't see an audience here.
Oh, do not jest. Can you not feel it?
Just let the stage lights off, please, if only for a second.
I am Focalor. The eyes
way,
of countless
become
Fontanians are
myself
upon
again.
me. I must, at all times, display the utmost elegance and nobility.
Stop acting, Farina! Tell us what you really... Something's off. There's no getting through to her. Even in her heart of hearts. She's still playing the role of the Hydro Archon. Sorry, I don't know why I make weird noises. What sort of soul must she have that even her inner self and subconscious would have such an impenetrable defense? I have to find a way. Should we drop a rock on her? Well.
Dear audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The guards shall
Oh, I just kicked them.
The birds bow your head.
Oh, I can't hit it. Oops, my mouse was stuck for a second. There we go.
The tides beckon.
Whoopsies. Ooh, wanna see my marbles, Farina? What do they need? Marbles? Okay, sorry. I have things to do.
Hey, what gives? The audience is still watching me, you know. Guards? Wait, where are the guards? Guards!
Only one guard? Wait, what's that? I could have sworn I heard some voices.
Adorn my night!
Settle down.
Well, you get to watch my performance now. Aren't you happy? Oh, Farina, wouldn't it just be so great if I'm not gonna do it. That's all the spotlights turn off in Farina's heart. They must have symbolized the eyes of the people on her. Speaking of which, I think I just received some sort of signal. Was that a true voice? I mean, I could barely hear that because we were fighting, but, a ticket. When did that end up here? Woo! Oh. Do we sit down there? By the way, it looks like... Oh, it's the show! She's gonna... Okay, it's a show where she's gonna tell us the truth? By the way, it looks like the show's about to begin. In that case, show me how you truly feel, Farina. Scene 1, before a mirror. Farina. A movie! Is it animation time? Oh no, it's Farina.
Farina. Farina.
Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you?
Be not nervous. Be not afraid. I am before you.
Wait a moment. You're... Mirror me? How can this be?
Oh, she doesn't have her, doesn't have her pigtails. Hair short.
Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
Mirror me. What do you wish to say?
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think... I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow. The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today. I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
Oh.
Oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty. As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was why do I have to be the one to suffer? But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
You truly are the perfect human, my ideal. I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Huh?
Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role, that of the new Archon.
Play as a god?
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity. If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. I'll try to do this. So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
Well, forever?
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends. But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
A trial, huh? How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
So that's all she knew? Question mark? Oh, scene 2. Ascension speech for Reina. Oh, she got her hair now. I didn't even notice before that she didn't have it when I was walking. It is time. You must do your speech. Ascension voice line. I can't check anything right now. Unfortunately. What if I click escape and it'll probably just tell me, will you leave? No, I don't want to leave. Can you get- oh, you can't get up there. I guess I have to go around wrong. I'm sorry, I ruined the moment. I can only walk right now. This is a very dramatic moment, so yeah, we take our time.
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession, but this is my first time facing the people.
Oh, I read it wrong. Never mind. Whoops.
What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act natural.
Summon courage!
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Verena de Fontaine, your new Archon.
Appear earnest.
In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all.
Oh, accession! Oh!
Lore, the god of justice. I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice.
Close politely.
Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all. This should do it. I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person, then?
Uh-oh.
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison-backed puppet.
Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? Oh, this is bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy. Right. Mirmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Calm down, Furina. Think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act? Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play. Oh, very good, my people. Only ones such as you are deserving of my rule. Now, I was wondering, if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them? Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self, here in this opera house. You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere.
The act starts and it never ended for 500 years.
Now then, let us be reintroduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Personality. It's quite shocking, to be honest, but I suppose it's a better look than before.
This audience members is just turned down a little bit in comparison to the others. I don't know why. There was also one before. I was gonna mention it, but like, I didn't want to. You know. I'm very caught up in the story. Sorry, I'm just not talking very much. But you know, there's a lot to take in, and I can absorb.
Such a fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful! Our future may yet be bright after all.
Is the last light gonna close on her as well?
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech.
Summon courage? No. Resolutely with conviction. Resolutely? Yeah. With conviction!
My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice.
So we give that audience member a microphone, I swear.
We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin.
Pianist? No. Turn up the drama!
The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its god. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, praise and applause.
Do you actually get a choice here?
May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine!
And then we close polite and low. We end the speech. Empathy.
There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve.
Point.
All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul.
And with some pointing, show them who's the boss.
So long as I, the Archon Focalor, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the Oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
Oh, that's a bit mean. Don't judge my icon. It's like the same 5 people who are cheering. It's kind of funny. I'm sorry. There's not a lot of audience members. Anyway, let's read it right this time. Opera House. Scene 3, Opera House 3. I mean, that was pretty straightforward. I'll be surprised if I read that wrong. Oh, I can run now, but I want to walk. Ooh, a bed! Comfy cozy! Okay, I can't rest in here, I suppose.
Lady Farina, here are today's case reports, as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now, was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette. Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
Oh, she wants to stop acting. She doesn't actually want to be, like, she doesn't want to be the Hydra Archon. She just don't want to act like this anymore. Is that it?
That's true. I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
We're not walking anymore. She just wants this over with.
I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
That's why we're running to each part. She just wants this to be over with.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm. All right, Deoteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family, too. He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
You're such a gentle and wise god. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
Lady Farina, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
I see. It's as I thought, then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it. All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Really? Have they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Oh, is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods, after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy. The day is finally over. I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time. But it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion. Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going, and everyone will be saved. Alright, Furina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
Just need to keep going for a couple of more 100 years. Scene 4 of the Opera House, Verena. Wasn't that also called the Opera
Lady
House? The last
Farina,
one?
here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
Why are you calling scene 4 the same as scene 3? Seriously, you can't do that. People like get confused. The script writers, what were they doing? Your actors are gonna get confused. Anyway. Or maybe that's just the stage of where things are happening. I'm sorry.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Lady Farina, I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
Lady Farina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute. I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about.
She's gonna like, is she even gonna get any sleep? Every night she's just gonna be like, did I slip up today? Did I say anything weird? Did I make it? Oh my goodness.
I just don't know when these days will end.
The poor baby. She is just a baby.
I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
Scene 5, Opera House, Farina. It's gonna be another repeat. I think we get it. She's been here for a long time and done these things a lot. Oh, that's a lot of days. See, and that's a lot of numbers. So it's gonna be quite a lot.
Farina, it's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this. I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Dioteria, almost 20 generations ago.
Damn.
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer. A descendant of a line most ardent.
Is she crying?
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Farina. My lady?
What is it, good citizen?
Oh, are you crying?
Oh, really now? I didn't even notice. This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
No wonder. No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
It's a good thing there's never like come a disaster over like Fontaine in the past like 500 years, because like people would probably question her if she weren't able to like do anything to stop it. But I guess that's why we have Nervalat, right?
So interminable. So lonely. Just how much longer?
Aww.
Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more. I never imagined that it would hurt so much. Have I reached my limit? No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears. I want to tell someone, anyone, about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far?
Oh.
I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries. But there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy.
She held out though. She held out to the trial.
All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
Farina and what?
Farina, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone.
Oh. It was in Borzon. Why did they say to Opera House then? I mean, I guess... I guess we did, end up there in the end.
Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
That's my voice? Is this scene from when we were within the giant magic box? Current day? This is great. This is great. I didn't think this scene would be playing in a world. I love that I'm part of this show. Yeah, I'm present. This is great. Surely I'll find out what she wanted to tell me this time.
Share my burden.
I mean, didn't we already find everything out?
That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone.
Well, if they had to trick the handling principals, it's probably not great that you say it out loud. I don't know. Is the handling principals watching everything at all times? Because then they would... I don't know.
Just share it with me. I'm what you call a witness.
A witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here.
Ooh.
And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case...
Then you can't tell her.
She's right. I could confide in her, couldn't I? But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price. No, Farina. You shouldn't be selfish. But what if it's really alright? Farina, you've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Just this once. Is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows? Surely it could not hurt. If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again. Think about it long and hard.
Oh.
No, I have nothing to say. I am Farina, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better.
No, that was a lot of dramatic stuff for nothing. But I mean, we already saw her pass, so like, you know, we already know what she wanted to say about that because we literally saw it. But you know,
All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
well, I did. So now you tell me. Then she turns around and tells everything to me.
Fine.
Yes? Oh. Maybe not.
So even Farina doesn't know the truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
Oh yeah, so yeah, she doesn't know. She really doesn't know.
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself.
Fucking heavenly principles doing all the bad things.
She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate. It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not?
Oh?
How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
Oh, hello, Noemus man. Why is the weak gust of wind always blowing their hair? It just happens. There's always a little bit of a gust of wind, right? Whenever they're just standing there, that clothes just flow so nicely. Oh, is it a joke or something? I don't know if there's a joke incoming, but hello, how are you doing? Thank you for stopping by today. No, okay.
Ah, good. Of course, the Iudex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue.
It's just that idle animation. Everything just moves a little bit. Their clothes also moves really nicely. Especially, it's just built into Tibet, yeah. You remember when we did... You remember Zhongli and his, like, coat? It just flows so nicely, and his hair, too. It just flows so perfectly. Chef kiss. It's beautiful. Anyway, sorry.
I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness. And Lenny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber.
Is she the Oratrice?
It now seems that that person was you.
Oh.
Hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
And then I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it?
Are the hair just static? Just happens. Look how nicely his clothes is also flowing. It's just they're just allowed to have this perfect flowing hair and flowing clothes, you know, it just happens.
Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth. In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
Oh.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed.
Oh boy.
I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Farina suffered? My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the Oratrice. But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine.
Oh?
The vast majority had to be, accumulated to enact this death sentence.
Well...
It was all a part of your plan, then? Both the trial and the sentence?
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia, had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the Oratrice. But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia, and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Farina nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon.
What?
The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
Returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course.
What?
In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
Oh.
But...
Oh, what? Getting sad again, are we?
Oh no, it's gonna start raining! Is she gonna say Hydro Dragon, don't cry?
The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
Wait, so the dragons were like... the ones who originally like had to control... Wait, what? I mean, I guess if they're like ancient beings from like before humans, that kind of makes sense, but that's wild. How old is the world of Teyvat then? That's insane. But Ishtar was like underground. I mean, maybe he like died and then he became a dragon again late. I don't know. I don't know about Ishtar. I should know everything about Ishtar, but I don't.
all you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked.
Oh.
Hydro Dragon, don't cry.
Oh.
I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime?
Turning something into people? What did they turn into people?
Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principle stole the power you ancient dragons possessed.
Oh.
I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you? Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself. So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontanians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice. In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence. Defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on, that should be the justice enthroned over all others. At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontanians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long. Iudex Neuvillette, the highest judge in our land, when you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
You wouldn't hurt the humans.
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Iudex, I see now that that was your idea too. At last, I now understand the true purpose behind this position.
Now it!
In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel. You are a devious one, Focalors. Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
Oh boy.
The hour of my execution is almost here. For the sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common. Farewell, Neuvillette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
Will she die too then? Thank you, Furina, for all you've done. From this moment on, Please live happily as a human. Just as I wished we could. Aww.
I, Eudex Nuvelet, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
He can do that? Just like
every journey has its.
For fuck's sake, Zhongli! Did you forget about me? I'm still here. Okay. Okay. No. Anyway.
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
I can't believe that actually happened. What just happened? Well, I'm sorry. Zhongli was just feeling a little bit like... I was about to say, how cool Neverland was, and like, he looked really cool, and then Zhongli was just like, every journey has its final day. What does that mean? Imagine if it was just made this voice. It's okay. It's okay. It's gonna be a fun video.
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
A lot of things happened.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
Yeah!
No.
I have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from that creature.
I mean, he didn't really become the Hydro Archon, but he's kind of like the replacement of the Hydro Archon, I suppose. He's the ruler of the nation, but he's not the Archon, if that makes sense.
We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry.
You obtained power just now?
Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice.
You mean me?
The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine. The beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring Narwhal.
Narwhal! The all-devouring Narwhal. Do you remember the Narwhal song? I remember. That was when I was like back in middle school. They played it in the big school projector screen. Yes, we would go on to YouTube, and the boys in the class would play the Narwhal song. Yes, the Narwhal song. Narwhals swimming in the ocean. You remember?
Come with me, traveler. The hour of execution has come.
It's time. Oh, we're just going straight in. Walls have invaded Genshin. Oh no. Do you think I would get a copyright strike if I played that? No time for thought! We need... to beat this thing. That is so cool. Who was standing there? Was that my player? As in, was that Zhongli? It's really pretty. Oh, it is.
But how are we going to do that? It's huge!
Holy shit! I cannot hear what Nervalate is saying.
Cannot reach the power source.
That is insane.
Find a way to attack it from within. I shall tear apart the ancient dragon's power with you. We'll look for an opening together.
Damn, this is insane. That looks sick. I love giant whales. I mean, it's evil, but holy shit, it's so pretty.
I can feel its sorrow turning into hostility.
Oh, but it's so cool looking. Oh my gosh. Anyway, what are we doing? Can we just destroy it?
The all-devouring narwhal cannot resist its instinct to devour. Continue to trigger its hostility. Chance will present itself.
That didn't even do anything. I can't hit this thing. That's crazy. I love that. The novel is a bit different than the internet meme, though. I have no idea what's going on, but this is so sick. Ah! No! No! Yo!
Why is there a hole-looking thingy over there?
What the fuck is that? Is that an abyss thing? Sorry, I don't know what you said, Paimon. I'm sure it's great though.
I have granted you my protection. Do not fear. Seize the moment and use my power to suppress its roots from within.
Your protection? What exactly did you do, Norvala? Oh, the thing above my head? Thanks, that's really cool. I already have a shield though, but thanks for the gesture. It's nice of you. Oh, please. There we go. Okay, now I have a shield. Oh, you have to use the Pneuma and... Oh, I can't... Oh, or that. Oh, what's happening? Oh, apparently it was fine. Damn. Oh. What? Just threw him in? Huh?
Thanks for helping with the cleanup. It should have been my job, but... Oh well.
That's the girl from I saw in a trailer and people say it's the, what was their name again? Skirk or something? That had a really weird name. It's like Child's Master or something. They look a lot like the Star Rail character. The Star Rail character that I haven't been following up on Star Rail, but I know there's a character that look a little bit like her.
It was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime.
My master's pet? Oh wait, are you someone from your disciple and your master's pet? So like, your master's pet, so that's someone from, wait, the pet is the narwhal, but isn't it from like another world? I'm so confused.
Well, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
3 million times, disciple? Your master's pet?
That power. Who are you exactly?
Paimon has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right?
Yeah, Skirk.
It's just that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world. So you may speak to me as equals.
What sort of person would take the all-devouring narwhal as a pet?
I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal. That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks.
It's really cool though. I mean, if I was all powerful, I would definitely make a narwhal, but like, maybe not one that eats people. That seems a little bit mean.
All in all, it fails as a pet.
Lame.
Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point.
It does look pretty cool though. Yeah, that's true.
The point being?
That it eats people?
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation.
They almost destroyed the entirety of Tibet, no?
So what sort of person is your master? Well, Child's master's master. Wait, is that right?
Is it someone from Celestian?
Oh, right. So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did.
Huh?
His name is Sir Taloji.
Who?
I am unfamiliar with that name.
Huh. So Master isn't sufficiently famous. How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name The Fowl?
Who's the Fowl? Is that a Fatui Harbinger? But surely a Fatui Harbinger wouldn't have a freaking all-devouring whale. That sounds like a little bit too powerful.
The Fowl?
Still nothing? Well, how about the Visionary? Vetterfulnir then? Or Gold Rhine-daughter?
What?
Ooh, that one we've heard. Rhine-daughter's part of the Hexen Circle. She's Albedo's mom, right?
Oh. Albedo's mom. So Albedo's mom is one of the Hexen Circle? So many names.
Oh, so you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either. But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhine-daughter. They are both pursuing some form of perfection.
Wait, didn't you also mention a visionary person? Paimon didn't quite catch their name.
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you.
Oh.
That the all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you.
I didn't have too much trouble with that narwhal. I thought it would take a little bit extra time of that, but everything went by pretty fast. As like elaborate as that fight looked, but I think in the story quest, or yeah, no, the main story, the fights just go by really quickly, and you actually get to fight them proper when you actually go and do your weekly bosses and stuff like that. That's when you really fight them. I don't know why it's always like that though. It feels so short and brief. With all the build-up we've had, it was just like, well, just took care of that. Okay, bye.
Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest.
I kind of wish it wasn't like that though, because like the fights of in Leo, they felt really long. I mean also Signora's. I feel like Signora's was also long, but like Scar's felt pretty short, right? And this whale was also pretty short in my opinion, but maybe it's just me. It just kind of start and end, yeah. It's kind of weird. I wish they would make it, like, feel a little bit longer than when you just fight it normally. Like, fight it when, you know, after you're done the quest, but, you know.
As such, the Fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos.
Uh-oh.
In other words, The prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
What?
No. There's little to be surprised about, Paimon. Why is it natural? Why didn't we just... The prophecy will surely come true. We knew this and accepted it. I don't know what you're talking about. We beat the whale. What's the problem? However...
Not to worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
Yeah.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Furina will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Thanks, Linny, but no thanks. But now what? I mean, they're not dissolved, at least.
Hey! Help! Over here!
Huh. Good job there, Navia. Could he just start drinking a lot of water? Well, no, but lads. Oh, that's a big boat. Oh, is that the boat from the Fortress of Merby?
All hands, initiate emergency rescue.
Yo! Oh no, it's just a claw! It's the claw! It's just gonna grab him!
Hurry!
Okay, that's alright.
Lend a hand.
This doesn't seem very safe. Hey, go Femine! Flying boat! Why is he not wearing his helmet?
Look, the water's receding.
All their books are gonna get destroyed. I hope they didn't have a lot of important paperwork.
It's a miracle.
Water's receding.
We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong. The prophecy was wrong.
Yeah.
Are you alright? We're saved.
The prophecy was wrong.
You did it, Farina! Good job! I mean, she didn't really do... I mean, she did... Okay, she did help. She helped. Okay. The silence. We not even reached end time. I thought we were gonna have to go. I mean, we're not done yet, but
Ursula tax post-disaster rebuilding. I recently visited Poisson to meet with Miss Navia, spokesperson of the Spina di Ursula, and we spoke about Poisson's present and future. Old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it. Skyship Winglet, lunar brain of the Fontaine Research Institute. The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a once overlooked hidden gem. People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him and his team. Wow! Paimon barely recognizes the people in the reports. Are those really Jurier and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
They might just be real big shots from the start. We just didn't meet them in that capacity. I mean, wasn't Navi always a big... I don't know.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh? The Steambird's idea was pretty simple. With the disaster just having passed, we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down.
The kid seems pretty excited, though.
The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people. Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
The articles do make me curious about how things will play out.
Hyman's curious too! Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish? What's there to be curious about?
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me. You're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed. And also, with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see that Duke.
Are you sure? Hasn't he turned you down several times already?
Oh no.
Oh, this time will be different. Come on, let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress. There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
I don't think you can get in there. Maybe we could, accuse you of a crime, and, then you could get in there and try and get your interview. Sounds like something Charlotte would do, honestly. For an interview with the Duke? Ooh. And then he still wouldn't, yeah, want to interview her. Finally! Go to Poisson. We can go to Poisson. Finally. It's pretty wild. Getting sentenced to prison just for an interview. Yep. That's our Charlotte. Everything should just... Wait, is this still dangerous? Please, friend, stay away with the time. But... I see. Yeah, the water's been unstable these days, so it's best to leave quickly. But the prophecy... Anyway. Needs to get you some proper Hydro Dragon wings. Where's the meeting spot? Over here? Navia! Are you talking with a Fatui? Wait, what is this?
Navia!
Do not enter water bath!
Oh, it's you. What brings you all here?
Hey, we're just having a look around.
I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Oh, the Fatui are here too.
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snežević. He represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and was helping with our work.
Wait. That's like Schneschnaya. You know I love to say Schneschnaya.
Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours. I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats.
Oh, wholesome Fatui member over here. But what about the Knave, though? The Knave surely is gonna do something. Wait, what about the Gnosis? The Gnosis? The Gnosis, though? Isn't the Fatui gonna retrieve the Gnosis? What's gonna happen with that? The Fatui will find some way to get the Gnosis, you know? The story isn't quite over until the Gnosis have been taken into custody by the Fatui. A Charlotte fan, and it just happens.
But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
That would be fine. Thanks.
Oh, you're back too. How are things?
You know, you can't like have the Fatui have too good of a reputation. You know, they're supposed to be the bad guys. You know, we can't write a good article about the Fatui being good people. No, that would ruin our bad reputation. We need to keep that reputation down low so people will fear us. What is that?
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Huh? You're here too, Clarence?
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Farina. So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Oh, wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel, about what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
I don't know if she has that much to say. Clarence seems like she's very straightforward and just be like, I don't know.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor, for Navia's sake?
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Chlorand, at any rate.
Yes, take pictures of me. I am the main character.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let her off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up and smile.
No, I mean, I was gonna talk like Navia, like her being the main character, but it kind of made sense because she also said you can take pictures of the Traveler, and the Traveler is the main character. So anyway, let's take a picture. Oh, I got a picture of Taylor Swift.
How did it go? Was it a good shot? Did Paimon look cute in it?
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots.
There's a lot of pictures.
All right, that should do it. I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
Okay, bye.
You're very quick.
Oh, I thought you left.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key.
It's a bit awkward when you say bye to someone and they don't leave. Like, oh, okay, well, sorry. Whoops.
Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Chlorand.
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
She just doesn't take no for an answer. That's not great. That's not a thing to be impressed about, Navia.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Maripede.
Wait, she actually did? You already knew she was going?
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess too. I asked Sijuin who told Monsieur Nervillette and he told you, right?
That's a very complete information chain.
In truth, all Monsieur Nervillette asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media?
Sometimes the attitude works for the better and other times for the worse.
I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Ridesley will make a personal appearance.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Stay safe now. And tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
You seem curious about the fortress.
I can't get a good angle on with all you guys in it because my chat is gonna like cover up half of Navia if I put her over here. So I guess I'll just watch you from the sidelines.
Of course. That Risley. I still remember going down to the fortress to grill him for information on my father's case. Boy, did he take me for a ride. Without telling me anything, of course.
But he did invite you to tea, didn't he?
2 large pots of it, in fact. It was good tea, though.
Large pots!
I have to agree. The tea there is very good.
You can put Zhongli on top on top of Navia's hat? Wait a moment. Oh. It's a bit hard because I have to keep switching screens, but there he lies. Perfectly.
Speaking of that, would you like to have some today? I mean, you've got time, right?
Man, if she didn't kill her father, I would probably ship him.
Well, I'd be partial to some shortbread.
Wow, it's like we've got a menu or something. Sure.
Good.
What flavor of biscuits would you like, Mr. Snezhevich?
Oh, a third wheel.
Me? I'm fine with anything. But I would prefer chocolate, should you have it.
All right. Leave it to me.
I'll go over the newly arrived supplies with you later, Mr. Snezhevich. We should be able to finish the preparatory work today.
That works great for me.
Huh. Is it just me, or did you get a new lipstick?
Why are you looking at her lips? Don't. She killed her stuff. Her dad hit that. She killed.
I did. It was a gift from Sijuin. Want to give it a try?
What? Oh, she means. Oh, she. Oh. She means try to lip. Oh, the actual stick, not the. Oh, okay. Go to the forest of Maripede. Yeah, okay. You're one step too far right now. Oh, my asthma's kicking up. Oh, it's no good. Oh, my health. My health. Water comes in many flavors. Okay. Time to visit the fortress! Wait. Oh, we're not going over here. We're going over here.
There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
I don't feel nostalgic yet. I feel like I'm here too often, actually. Not that I really want to be here. Usually it's just quests that forces me down here and force me to look around places. Oh, I hope the next event is not gonna be in the freaking this place. I hate this place. Oh, yeah, no, I don't hate the Fortress of Merry. Who knew shipping could be so dangerous? I think it can get pretty dangerous. That's why I usually, actually, I don't really ship characters. The only thing... the only thing I really shipped, It was the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon shipping with the boys. Anyway.
Looks like you've been missing us.
Duke! Did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
Oh look, it's the cake boy.
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
No! Risley, do not give in! Do not get her interview. She does not deserve everything in this world. She does not deserve everything she wants. Look. She needs to face the consequences of her actions.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
She doesn't care about the agreement. She just wants the interview.
Of course, of course.
Yeah, of course, she says. But what she really means is, I don't take no for an answer. I'll keep pestering you.
All right then. This way.
You poor soul. Why are we actually escorting her around? I mean, I know she was the... Why was she taking pictures of sad people? Stop taking pictures of sad people. Oh no! They don't want to be in the newspaper. No, they're convicts. No, don't do that.
Hey, no need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need.
Oh
no. Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the Steambird?
Oh no!
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier.
Oh, that's a completely different... Oh. They just don't want to be... Oh, they don't want to be exposed for their, like, weird relationship. Oh, I thought they were just like, oh, we don't want to go to the newspaper because we're in prison. No, they don't give a shit. Like, they just don't want to be... What is worse than being seen in the... What is worse than being seen in prison? Oh, see these people? They were in prison. They're in the Fortress of Merpeed. People, everyone on the Steambird is gonna see that they were in the Fortress of Merpeed. What is worse than that? Oh no! I'm being seen next to this person! What if people think we are in a relationship? That's the worst! I don't want everyone to see!
Sir, please don't say things like that.
That's so stupid! Oh no!
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on.
No, that was not the other guy. There was someone else they were talking about, along with, like, Nabia. The person in the newspaper, and I was like, who the fuck is this? But I didn't want to say it because I was sure I was gonna find out sooner. I forgot who that person is, and it was not Edwin. It was someone else named something with E, but it was not this guy. Who was that? It's an NPC, so I don't remember their names. I only remember the names of the colorful people with the designs that are designed for playable characters.
The boat that brought about a miracle. The ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend. Still, if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
Oh, is it the guy from the newspaper? I don't remember. You see, this is what I'm talking about. You don't have special drip. You don't have cool colored clothing. I don't remember you. I'm sorry.
Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
See, this is what I mean. Don't give in, Risley. Don't give in. Set your foot down. She really does know how to squeeze opportunities for all their worth. Well, you wouldn't have like this wasn't part of the agreement or anything, Charlotte.
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Oh, the couple, the research couple. Yeah, the researchers that are in a couple. That are a couple. Are you also going to get married in the Fortress of Merpede? But yeah, thanks, Risley, for putting your foot down. There you go. She didn't get away with it. Yes! Finally, she doesn't get away with something. Good man, Risley.
Did you really have to use the word couple? Well, then, 2 solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here. We've seen this kind of thing before. Oh, seems like everyone's here. Would any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
Ah, Zhongli.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse?
They really don't want to try that drink.
Sure. Come on, Miss Zhongli, over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
So what's the story of her? Like, why is she human form Melzine?
Oh, sure. Do I have to smile?
Is she gonna be a 4-star? Because then she won't have a story quest. But maybe we'll learn more about her. Like, I have no idea.
So, how have things been at the fortress?
Maybe we'll learn about her once she actually becomes a playable character. I hope she's a 4-star because then I'll actually get her. Probably, maybe.
Same old, as you can see. Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
It's just isolated from the real world. Well, wait. Did the Fortress of Merpede also get flooded? When the world got flooded? And what about the Primordial Sea, like, being mixed in with the water around this area? Like, is it just okay? Did the whale just disappear and then the Primordial Sea is not a problem anymore? Like, what happened with that? Anyway.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurier? Miss Lurvine?
Oh, was that the guy? Jurier? Was that the guy? I forgot his sworn it was something with E, but maybe it was him. I don't know. I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Probably that was the guy who was mentioned in the newspaper. I forgot.
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that, which is a pity.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two.
He just wants to, you know, he doesn't need to do anything he doesn't want to. Yeah. Don't get persuaded, Risley. You go. Go in your bubble-less office and drink some tea. You walk with Risley for a while and share news.
I see. Lots of things happened that day, huh? Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
We didn't really get much, like answers from with the whole child situation. Like, he did kind of help us for a bit, but like, then he appeared, and he disappeared, and then he appeared again just to disappear.
He sure did win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Oh, actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
Probably not much.
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties. As to what Miss Farina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
He gave us his vision and then he just disappeared. Oh shit, we still have his vision, right? Yeah.
Hey everyone, the photo shoot's done.
Oh.
Good. In that case, let's call it a day here.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
Okay, I thought she was just gonna be like, oh, but can I just have an interview? I just wanna talk about the...
There'll be a next time?
I just wanna know the reason for your case.
Maybe. Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then.
Oh no.
All right. Last stop, the docks.
Not without his permission, though. Hello, friends.
Oh, you know, I'd love to see you in one of Charlotte's photo shoots one day.
Sorry, let's just get the good view. Here we go. There we are. Haha.
Is that really necessary? Our line of work doesn't really require much photographing.
It's precisely because we don't need the picture that they'll have value as keepsakes. You don't really look all that opposed to the idea, you know?
Maybe I'm just happy that I managed to once again avoid the spotlight. I think this interview went well either way.
Yes, you successfully kept prying eyes away by using Mr. Jurier and Miss Lorvine as shields. Very good.
You should be happy for them. They have a bright future ahead of them.
Don't do that, Risley. We don't do that. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry, Risley. Oh no. Just don't draw attention to it. Where are we going next? All the way. Oh shit, we're going all the way back. Find out. Yeah, okay. All the way back to the beginning. Surely we're gonna talk to Farina and Neverlad. Sorry, I can't help myself. I just go down, right? There you go. Oh shit! I didn't mean to slip there. Whee! Wanting to avoid the spotlight while also being the Duke. It seems like two opposites, you know? I mean, the Fortress of Mercury kind of has its own thing. Oh, it's these guys! Hello! Oh, it's the people they give out, like, little, safety things. At the beginning, you remember? Oh, Femine's looking over here. Hi, Femine! I don't think they were prepared for that water. I'm sorry. But you remember when they were giving out little things in the beginning?
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Huh.
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss Charlotte, too.
The little box, yeah.
Would you like a magic pocket?
Isn't it a bit late for that? I mean, surely the water levels aren't gonna rise again.
What sort of gadget is it?
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them.
Oh!
Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
Well, isn't it just like a free-for-all? Everyone is just gonna take the random things and be like, oh, this is mine now. Like, it would be hard to retrieve all the items that are actually yours.
Trick a friend? I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
Wait, huh? Probably Paimon.
You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
Femine loves diving.
Is this what you meant by I'll help you make some more friends?
Oh no.
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
I do not think Femine wants this.
Sure. Please, write down my address.
Oh. Oh, maybe he's trying to... What is it called when you're, like, helping other people, like, introduce other people when you're, like, you know, wanna get your friend to date someone else or something? You're introducing them to someone? I don't know what that's called. And Femine just changed his mind. Oh, maybe I want to.
Sure, working hard to help Femine socialize.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Sounds like that would suit him.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
Underwater escape magic? How would you perform that at the Opera House?
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
Psst. Of course, if you make it magic!
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Every journey has its final day. I'm sorry.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Got it.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you. So, how have things been, Traveler?
Oh, I thought she wanted to take pictures of all of you. I'm doing alright.
Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events. She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
Ever since the newspaper showed Navia talking about the cookie analogy, I kind of wanted to grab a cookie, but you know. I always have things to say, and you know, the moment I start eating, something good is gonna happen, so I don't want to... I'll eat after stream.
That's alright. We were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. Well... After Lady Farina left, Father and Monsieur Neuvillette opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
Oh, well, I guess. Another gnosis that, another gnosis bites the dust. That's just being given away again. I'm glad we just giving... Everyone's just giving gnosis away. Anyway, gnosis, sorry. That's the plural of gnosis. Not gnosis, it's gnosis. Anyway, maybe Zhongli would let me out of the way again to get a cookie. God damn it. I would be surprised if you all of a sudden arrived in Fontaine, a boat comes in. Oh, look who it is, it's the funeral parlor. Oh, they're gonna account for all the people who were lost here. Why are they here? Not just handling Leo stuff? Who knows? Who the fuck knows?
A diplomatic gift? A gnosis?
He did have a out of nowhere voice like, true. But that was not part of the story. It could have been part of the story. We could make it part of the story. I'm sorry. Anyway, the noses have been accounted for. This means this is truly the end of the Fontaine chapter.
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it. It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down. Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
That's true, but this is a gnosis we're talking about. Doesn't this seem a bit irresponsible?
Again, the worth of the gnosis is just diving that, like, it's like, you know, when this is it called the stalks? What is it called? The stalks? You know what it is? Like the meme where like the value of the noses is just skyrocketing. This has been given away out of nowhere. Sorry, squeaky chair. I have a more casual sitting because I just figured this was a really relaxing time, and I'm going overtime, so this one's a set. Anyway, okay.
I would agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Nervulette has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
Oh, I mean, I guess nobody really needs the noses anymore since he's the noses value. Yes, exactly. Oh no. Did it take you some time to find that emote? I'm sorry. I mean, it was just kind of funny. It's a hard one to find, I would assume. I had to just go through a lot of emotes. I'm sorry. What is it called? Though I'm curious. I'm sorry. But yeah, what are they gonna use the noses for anymore? Like, are they... Because if he's like taking the place of the Hydroarch, and then what? Now what? It's so specifically called chart with downward trend. Oh no, not the trend. That's the trend of the.
So there's some reason for this that only Nervulette knows about?
Sorry, I accidentally clicked. Was that what he saw in the dream where the Hydroarchon died? Do we not know about that? But the Traveler needs to know everything. Surely he'll tell us. Surely. I mean, that happened with Nahida too. Sorry, I was about to say Navia. Where we didn't know it. We didn't know that the noses were being given and why it was being given away. I don't even remember the full truth. It was just like, I think doctor negotiations. I don't know. But anyway, the trend of the noses. Sorry, I accidentally clicked when I didn't mean to because it was so funny. The noses trend is ending. Wait, didn't Zhongli say something about it was a trend that the end of the gods were coming and the age of humans was happening, so it was like a trend that the Adepti was dying.
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself. Ah, yes, speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the Fortress of Meripede a while back.
We need to go.
Isn't he real busy and stuff? Paimon didn't think he'd have the time for that.
No, Adepti valued. Oh no, not the downward trend.
But back to the topic. The Gnosis was given to the knave, right? What about Child?
Yeah, where's Child? He was found, but he was just thrown into like a freaking portal by Skirt, right? What the fuck? What was that?
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds.
Oh.
I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
Will we see him in Snezhnaya then? Well, I guess now I can call him one of my war buddies, quote unquote. War buddies? What does that even mean?
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
Who says that? What's the name? I was wondering about that.
Father!
Well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the Traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
Tell him he catches a break at any point when he makes it appear. Oh no. I guess we just don't see him. That's a bit odd that he just doesn't come back, but okay, I guess we'll see him in Snezhnaya. That's in 2 years.
Are you going to take the Gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
That is our duty as Harbingers, yes. Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world.
With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks. Switching my masks is something I've always done.
Will you keep to your position?
Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever? As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
Actually, I just remembered something. Please help us deliver this. Oh, it's the vision?
A vision? All right. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
Well, I wanted to return it personally. Oh well, I guess we don't get to do that. At least he didn't die, you know. Then it would have shut off.
That's a wrap for me. Huh? You're...
Oh, she's gonna want an interview. Oh.
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
Someone else who will not back down. Yeah, you tell him, Knave. You tell him. No photos of the Knave.
I will.
I kind of want to switch into Charlotte and then just ding, 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 ding.
The sea breeze is quite pleasant. I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable. Farewell.
Goodbye, Knave. That by just wait, that beep beep beep, that was the sound of a camera. I just don't know how to make camera noises.
Farewell, Father.
I probably should have said click click click, because that's what a camera, that's the camera noise. Anyway, that's too late now.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture.
Because you shouldn't.
I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This will be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
You would actually get in trouble if you did. Like, you... But, you know, finally someone's punishing you for your... You can't keep doing this, Charlotte, I swear.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, Traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
Ooh, do I actually get to have it in my inventory?
To move things about?
We can hide Paimon in the pocket.
That's right. Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too. And what do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now. So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets.
The pockets are still the pockets.
I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends.
That's nice.
All right then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now. Have a good day, you two.
Goodbye.
Well, guess we sent Charlotte off. Shall we go see what Neverlette's doing?
Yes.
He's not so busy that he doesn't have time to chat anyway.
He has time. No more Charlotte, so that means no more interview interruption nonsense. It's gonna hang up your Eclipse. Eclipse? Keep wanting to call it Eclipse. It's my brain. I can't pop anymore. There we go. Ah, God damn it. There we go. Good. Let's end it on a good note. Let's not mess up anymore. Then I'm gonna have to do it 5 more times till I get it right. Oh wait, can I donate some? Ooh, let's kill some pigeons. Be careful, little Melusine. Did I even get any? I did hit something. I heard noises, but I didn't get. Oh, there we go. Snack. No, but that did really end up becoming the Hydro Archon in the end. Not necessarily. I mean, yeah, he took the place of the Hydro Archon. I guess he kind of became the Hydro Archon. Oh, well, I don't have it up here. The birds! I hit two things, though, but I don't know where the other fowl went. Oh, well, I guess that's a wasted snack. That's a second wasted snack. You remember when we, killed that other bird on top of the mountain and we couldn't find it? Yeah. Do I go in here or do I go behind it? I think I go behind it. Yeah, he was in front of the Fortress of Merpeed entrance, so he's over here somewhere.
The entrance to the fortress! Ooh, he really is there!
Okay, let's not walk with Neverland over here. That would be nice. I don't remember so strong, it just obliterated the bird. Not even food remained. It got fontained.
So, you really are here, Neverland? Paimon didn't think you were going to have free time this hour of the day.
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way. In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Aw, Paimon's glad that you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all. Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
Oh, yeah, he hadn't told us anything that, like, happened. Well, he saw the Hydro Archon die, and then, he took the role of the rule of Fontaine, I suppose?
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Though let's sigh softly before telling you the truth concerning what he saw that day. Folklore deceived the humanly principle and used Farina endless performance to save Fontaine.
Whoa. So that's what happened?
I only saw Farina's part myself.
Focalor destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign!
Do we actually get to see his dragon form, though? That would have been pretty cool, though, if we could see him as a dragon, I'm just saying. That would have been really sick, Genshin Impact. But it's fine, I forgive you.
But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontainians from dissolving.
Yeah, what exactly did you do? He just forgave them from their sin. That just happens?
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element.
Oh.
Fontainians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood.
What?
After the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet.
That's why they didn't dissolve in the water? So, that's... Did you just turn water into blood? I don't think... Yeah, you have the power over water, but okay.
In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontainians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
Focalor must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone.
You could say it was... you could say that it was at that moment that the Fontainians were finally truly born.
Yeah, and in a manner of speaking, Focalor finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too!
Huh. But... what were Neverlet doing at the time where... I mean, he probably doesn't remember, but were he like in a slumber when, the previous, like, Hydro Archon reigned? Like... where was he? Because he was like, he's an ancient being that was like living before, like before everything happened, but like he doesn't remember that, like.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask.
Yeah, I'm a little bit confused.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
He's the one telling us all the things. That means it's really the end, Dan. About the initial verdict that was passed on Child. Yeah, what about that? That's also a good question. I was gonna ask that earlier, but then I forgot because so many things was happening all at once. Yeah, why was he guilty? The Lore Master.
I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring narwhal.
Oh, the chasm.
But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability.
I mean, obviously not the chasm, but close enough.
As for the judgment passed by the Oratrice during the trial, whether it was due to that liability by association, or Focalor deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
Guess Focalor had Fontanians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans.
But how could she know that Child would end up in the Primordial Sea? Whatever.
Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question. Back when Fontanians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
Yeah, what about that?
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontanians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Oh.
Yeah, Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
But then what if, like... What if they were, like... What if a Mondstadt met a Fontanian and then they had a baby? Would that be half an Oceanid? But what if they, like... What if a lot of them, like, married and had like, oh, not necessarily married, just had babies with people from other nations? Wouldn't that mean they're less, like, a lot of them are less Oceanids at this point? Like, surely they're not all, like, not all the Fontanians are 100% there's a lot of things to unpack here.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual.
Oh.
Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Wait, what?
Paimon sorta gets it now. Either way, seems like this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About Fontaine's future?
Yeah, about that. Risley said Farina has already left. What's that all about?
I remember in the other lore masters, as we call them, the lore masters of the world, Venti, Zhongli, Yaimiko. Who was the lore master of Fontaine? Was it Nahida? I think Fontaine. Sumeru. I think it was Nahida. Like the lore masters, as we call them. They usually don't have dynamic camera angles. That is something Neverland has gotten, or did Nahida have that? I don't remember. I'll get to it in a couple of months, maybe.
Ah, Lady Farina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me, before leaving the Opera House. I related Focalor's words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted.
Oh.
She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest.
Oh.
Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the opera house, not unlike how an ordinary person might.
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
I hope so.
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel.
You will be her dad!
In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal. But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalor the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
Wait. Maybe in her story quest, that's when she'll gain a vision? Question mark? Because... Wait, I need to look in the character archive. We need to do a lot of things after this. Once we're done with this, you think we get free time? No, we have things to catch the fuck up on. So many things.
What about you then? What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
Will Furina still get two-part story quests then? Because I was kind of wondering if Neuvillette would get a second part, because his first story quest doesn't really... I mean, it's a nice story quest, but it doesn't really do much for him as, like, for the character. Like, I'm glad that he's, like, there, and it's kind of like a tease, you know, for what's to come. They couldn't give him all the important lore bits, because they apparently gave him all the important lore bits in the main story. So I'm wondering if he maybe gets a part 2. A part 2? Ooh. Anyway, sorry.
After Focalor passed on, the aura trees also ceased to function.
Probably two-part of an hour.
This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
Oh! So, the Archers... Yeah, the Archers doesn't work anymore. Is that... Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. There was too many things. The Archers doesn't work anymore, right? Because, you know, that was the former Hydro Archon, and now she... Oh, not the former Archon. It was Focalor. Now she's not here anymore, so...
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person. Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnity.
Yeah, what about that? Yeah. What about your power? Surely he can figure something out. I mean, to be fair, Focalor didn't do much other than being like, well, she did a whole lot, don't get me wrong, but like, she was more like of, the front figure, like, what is it called when you're like... It was mostly Neuvillette doing the more of the job, so I don't know if he'll really get that much more things to do. Because she was more like a... I don't want to call her a poser, it's so mean after seeing what she went through, but like, you know... He did usually give out the same verdict anyway, so it's like, yeah, it's not like much is changing. It's just like, how are they gonna get the power to power everything? That's the problem, right?
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it?
Oh...
Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
Oh, there's gonna be something silliness.
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
Oh. Well, I'll bring you on all sorts of adventures anyway.
Wow. This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
But wait, how does Furina always have power of both of them? I mean, I guess... you know what? we will do a story quest later about the Gnosis.
Oh, that's right! They say you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something!
What is wrong with you? How dare you?
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis.
This is what you... Look! If you start dropping the price of the Gnosis, next time, the Gnosis is... It's gonna... It's gonna dive! Like, the value of the Gnosis is just gonna be no more at this... at this rate. Oh no! You can't just do this, Nervalad! Anyway.
Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more. And I do not need the Gnosis's power.
Just doesn't need it. The next Gnosis is just gonna be given out for fun at this point.
As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine.
It just didn't need it anymore.
If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
What complicated considerations? Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
It's still kind of nonsense though. Like, oh, we'll just avoid conflict and give out this important thing. Maybe you should, like, give out the important thing. Like, oh, I don't want to avoid conflict with this other person, so I'm just giving them my car, you know, because, you know, I don't need it. So I'm just giving it to someone else to avoid them being angry with me. That seems like a proper thing. Surely there will be no future conflict because of this. Ah, yes. Well, at least not with Fontaine. Everyone's done with Fontaine. I'm glad we... Okay.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I
We
know.
probably should tell them that, like... I mean, we still don't know why the Teresa is collecting the nosies, so... Maybe it's for a good reason? Maybe she wants to, like, defeat the Celestia Heavenly Principles because they're kind of mean? Overpower them, but, like, you know, maybe... I don't know, she could just rally up the other Archons and be like, yo, let's do a thing. Instead of being silly and being like, nope, I will do it all myself. I am the almighty powerful. About the next stop on my journey. Ooh.
You will soon be heading to Natlan, I presume.
Ooh.
I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land.
Well, Paimon can tell us. She's my travel guide, but apparently she won't do it.
As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
Of dragons?
A nation of dragons? You mean like you?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there.
Oh no, it's also very dry. You know he doesn't like dry lands.
Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity. Natlan is also the nation of war. War ravages those lands like an undying flame.
Oh boy.
There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the Knave that I believe may be useful to you. The Harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
The Captain. Hold on.
The Captain. Sounds like a real tough customer. Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a Fatui Harbinger doing their thing.
Why are they doing their thing everywhere? Sheesh. We can't go to one nation without a stupid Fatui Harbinger doing a thing. Can't they just not do a thing? Oh my god.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you.
Thanks. I mean, it will be a while. For once, we actually fully caught up with this. I mean, we kind of was caught up when we were doing some aerial stuff. But, like, this is probably gonna be, like, one of the longest wait times we have gotten. Because, I don't think Natlan's gonna come out anytime soon. I think it'll be next year. After we probably gonna get another freaking Dainsliff captures. Can I words? No. Chapter as well. Yeah. Yeah.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
I have no more questions. Some more, yeah, well, we have lots to do. You think this is the end of Genshin? We will be lucky if we get to do everything before time runs out. There will be events. There are story quests we haven't done. Little mini quests. There are probably other silly things I want to do. Like, who knows? I have no more questions.
Hang on a sec. Paimon's still got a question about the Gnosis.
No, I don't want to know any more about the Gnosis. We over it now with Paimon. Oh yeah, maybe we should ask. Because the trend, the stocks, you know?
When we spoke to Linny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed. We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
Well, the thing that he saw when... Huh?
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
Oh? The music stopped. Oh, it was just normal. I thought it would stop because something important was gonna happen. I mean, this is kind of important, so...
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface. It went something like this.
Oh! That was weird. We just heard the waterfall for a bit. It's gonna load for a long time again. I feel like these loading screens are just really long. In this quest, I sit like here and be just like... It went something like a waterfall? Sure. Oh.
Well, we're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, alright, Nervalet?
How are we gonna get out of this realm? Wait, did we just leave like this? Well, we're gonna leave. See you later! Oh, he just sent us ahead. Okay, bye. Thanks, Nervalet, thanks.
What next?
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend.
It's kind of spooky.
I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
Of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third Descender on your person, yes?
The remains of the third Descender?
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
Oh.
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me. But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
I've been training with my master, the Foul, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him. It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans.
Greater than humanity. That's kind of self-absorbent, but I mean, I guess it is kind of true in this case. It's just a weird thing to say, that's all I'm saying.
Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you.
Oh. Oh, that's... Oh. Misfortune? Is a gnosis an object of misfortune?
To live in itself is a blessing. But once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
What?
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts. And my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
This third descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
Oh, child? But... Okay. Oh, the waterfall is back.
That's what she told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
Thanks.
The remains of the third descender?
Yeah, what is that? Is that what the nosies are made of?
So that's what the Gnosis actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I got that much, but like... Does the Archons know that? Was that why A didn't use hers? But why Venti had his one, like, even if, like, he didn't really use it for much, but...
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
A descender. She mentioned one of them? I'm the fourth descender. This information means two things. One, that the Gnosis are related to descenders? And two, that the one who came before me has already died. But...
I had guessed that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them.
Or maybe it's just dangerous when the Archons doesn't have them, like when someone else has them, or like... but then why do we wanting them? What? I mean, we'll find out in Snezhnaya, I suppose. And then they'll just... then the thing, what's her face? Teritsa will just be like, oh, actually, you'll find out once you get to the next region. Conria, yeah, you won't find out until then, hee.
That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third descender. I wonder, does your body also possess similar properties?
Please don't take me apart to check.
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision. That does sort of count as special compatibility, right? No, let's not think about this stuff right now. It just feels creepy.
It's a bit weird.
Comparing the Traveler to the dead third descender and all.
Don't make the Traveler into a chess set. Oh no. Would you like to be turned into a chess set? Oh. Then everyone can get new noses. Oh no, is that why they're giving them all away? They're seeing like, oh, the Traveler. I guess it's time to give away my noses. We'll get a new one soon. At the end of your journey, you will become a chess set. Oh no. Oh goodness, no, please don't. Don't worry, I won't die so easily.
That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck.
I mean, they all seem to give away their noses after they've met the Traveler. Except for Venti, who had it stolen from him, but like...
Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
Old set is dropping in value, but soon the trillion set will be released. Oh no! The Archon soul want a piece of me.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking.
I'm sorry.
The same is true of being at court.
I'm sorry, Neverland. I didn't mean. I was sorry. I just wanted to make the joke. I'm out here trying to piece pieces together. Everything is really confusing right now. I'm just trying to make it. I'm sorry. It was just a joke. I'm sorry.
All right. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Yes. All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
Ah. And for Reina too. I was gonna shout like really loudly, just no, it's not gonna do that.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will.
Can you understand the will of the gods? Wait, huh?
I suspect not.
Oh.
But once in a while, I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops. Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what ultimately is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
Masquerade of the Guilty, quest complete!
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Oh, no, don't. Oh, no, we're not going through all this again, are we?
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you.
Thank you, lore person. We respect. I could drop a meteor on him. Do you think he would like a meteor? Oh, we get a witches! That was a lot of things. That was a long one. The epilogue really took an extra hour. Holy heck. Holy heck. Well.
Now that I have reclaimed one of the 7 authorities from the hands of the usurpers, I have regained my true form. I am now a fully fledged dragon, powerful enough to judge the rest of the gods. My final destiny is to judge the usurper king in the heavens above. But until that time comes, I will lend my power to you.
To judge the gods? Excuse me? Did we allow you to do that? It's good you stopped what you did last week. The ending segment was really went off for a while. Yeah, holy heck. I knew a big part was coming up, but I mean I could have done the Charlotte bit, but I'm glad. Cause oh my goodness. I don't know how I would have stopped in the middle of that. Damn. Well, wait, what did he just say? Wait a moment, wait.
Now that I have reclaimed one of the 7 authorities from the hands of the usurpers, I have regained my true form.
He's not a dragon.
I am now
what are you talking about?
Dragon, powerful enough to judge the rest of the gods. My final destiny is to judge the usurper king in the heavens above. But until that time comes, I will lend my power to you.
We got new voice lines. So that's interesting. I also leveled up his friendship, so I have like high enough friendship to like have all these talks enabled, so we can get some of those.
I usually do my best to avoid forming.
I think we got that one.
This is something that I can only say in private. I could never publicly share my views on this matter. It positively baffles me.
Oh, we also got that one.
I went to see an opera recently. It was about a lady whose personal charm and manipulative schemes allowed her to continue to dominate the affairs of the grand mansion where she lived even after her death, like a ghost that refused to be exorcised. The acting was impeccable and the story exceptional. It also reminded me of the current state of affairs in the real world.
Huh. We also heard that before. I just thought it was sort of relevant. Because, you know, Farina had put up an act. I mean, it's not super relevant. It's not really the same thing, but...
For a number of reasons, I rarely leave.
He also said that. I don't think we heard this one.
I have to say, my daily life is not without its inconveniences.
No, we also heard... We heard all these. I'm sorry. I thought we didn't... There was some of these we didn't hear. Well...
Now the curtain has finally fallen on her performance. The character she portrayed was an imaginary one, yet in playing that role, she fulfilled her duties. Though she is meek and full of doubt by nature, she was able to use madness to stiffen her resolve and see her duty through to its conclusion. The work that she has done over the centuries is truly immense. If she were to ever make a return to the stage, I should personally attend the performance and give her my heartfelt applause. Yes, I must do so when the opportunity arises. I shall fulfill my vow to judge all of the 7 in turn, even if the sky should fall and the ground give way. As the recipient of the authority of Animo, the god of breeze and hope must also stand trial. He spends most of his time being a harmless drunkard. Well, even so, I must meet him for myself and proceed from there.
Oh no. Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh no.
As a survivor of the dragon race who has regained my full dragonhood, I must fulfill my oaths and obligations, even if it means returning all the water in the oceans back to the heavens. In taking the authority of Electro, the Narukami placed herself on the list of the usurpers. She will... Oh. You say she has isolated herself in the plane of Euthymia, and now rarely appears in public. Then I shall pay her a visit in another few centuries.
What? It's like, oh, it's this person. I'm gonna have to... Oh, they do that? That's great. I like that.
Though the day will come when I put her on trial, I must commend the god of verdure on her sense of responsibility. Few things are without flaws in this world, but the devotion and benevolence she displays are a testament to her commitment to continued progress. I felt enormous regret when I learned of the mistreatment she has endured over the past 500 years.
Actual niceness. I was like, Oh, little Dendro Archon. Oh, you just so cute. Little Dendro Archon. It's just a small little... Oh, I feel so sorry for her. Everyone was so mean. Anyway, everyone else, I hate them.
Nothing will stop me from rendering judgment on each of the 7. As the Archon who won the authority of Geo, Deus Ori must be called to trial.
I didn't know that was one of his
wish to
names.
see us on opposite sides of a conflict, they need not worry, for I intend to stay in Fontaine for the foreseeable future, which could well mean another 400 years. As another point of consolation, even when the trial eventually takes place, it is still not a given that the judgment will lead to a physical confrontation.
But... Huh? Is that one of its names? I didn't know that one. Just a little knowledge friend. True. I thought there was gonna be an "oh, actually" moment here, but nope, there was no such thing. Okay. I mean, I'm glad you won't be fighting? Question mark. Well, you would lose anyway. As they say.
Order guide you.
Wait, what is this?
She made a contract with her own self to save the nation. Strictly adhered to it for over 5 centuries without once wavering, and even fooled the heavenly principles in the end. I have great respect for approaches to justice that place exacting demands not only on others, but also on the self. Though her divinity has vanished, and the throne of the Archon is no more, Furina will go down in Fontaine's history as a god of justice worthy of recognition.
I actually didn't notice that. I was wondering if he would have gotten a new one, because, you know, you only always have something to say about the Archons. There's nothing else. Okay. Nothing about Neverland? Oh, please, I just want to know about Neverland. Okay, I should be glad that we gotten something, but that's... Neat. You know, with the little exclamation mark, that gets me... Oh, well, this is a... Oh, it's just you. Okay, that's fine. I'm not disappointed or anything. I was just hoping for something else. Someone else. I thought it was someone else, honestly. Oh, how we want to end up for today? I'm not doing a temple. We're saving that. Okay. I need a cookie. What am I doing next? I don't even know. There's so many things to do. Oh, I've already done my dailies. Don't worry about it. Oh, I finally got my Inazuma wings. I've been doing like Oh wait, no. Wait, where am I going? What am I doing? There we go. I finally got my Inazuma wings. Oh, I still don't have enough. Okay. So that's good. Now I'll have to.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Cheers. There you go.
Next, if you'd like to see Liyue's tourist spots,
you know what?
I have a few references.
You know what? We're done with Fontaine. Let's go. Actually, let's take a selfie first. Gotta take one last selfie only. You know, that's just polite. But don't say Osmanthus wine while I take my selfie. I'll be very sad. No, hey. Nervy lad. Okay, we take... This is not how you take the selfie. Okay. He's gonna say his math is wine a million times before I get to set this up. Actually, I can just hide him while I set it up. It'll be fine. He won't say anything if I hide him. I was like, huh? Where did he go? I was gonna judge him! How dare! Anyway, he's back again. Don't worry about it. Zhongli, look at the camera. Zhongli, look over here. Smile! Aw. Donuts, math is wine. No, Zhongli! Zhongli, we're doing a selfie. There you go. Good job. Ah, beautiful boys. Beautiful, wonderful, amazing. Let's go back to Lima. I just gonna done some wrestling. Oh, we got explore. We also have to do a Farina's quest. Oh, I have to remember not to use my keys on other story quests on Farina's because I'm gonna accidentally forget, and then we're not gonna do any story quests on next Sunday. That would be terrible. Oh no. And then there's also the new boss. Yeah, we got a new boss. Not that we need it technically. We could just fight for fun because it's the new boss, but like, we don't need the materials for anyone. But we do want to probably take on the Dendro Dragon because never let materials. Of course he needs materials from another dragon. That just makes sense. But the thing is just like, oh, if there's a character coming out, then the most recent trans domain will always be their boss material things. Yep, okay. What's this? Oh, it's just telling me that I spent all my wrestling. Oh, I'm glad, thank you. Wait, I don't have mining things happening? Wait, I don't have mining things happening? Oh, I really don't. Oh, I guess I don't mine anymore. Well, that's a lot of points I don't get. I know.
Don't rush.
Exactly, we have so much to do. I expected much worse for the voice line about Zhongli. I thought that, like, I mean, is that the kindest thing he could have said? Don't cry. There you go. But you know, it's not terrible. As all things goes. Beep 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 beep. I heard there's a fun event happening as well, like, too. The next story event will be, like, feminine-related, question mark? We also have some event stuff, but, like, I've just been doing this off stream. Oh, did you know? Did you know this event? Not once was Zhongli the trial character. Also Mervelad. But twice could you choose to have Zhongli on your part? Aren't you lucky, all you non-Zhongli havers? Aren't you just lucky? And then I don't know about this one. Who's also on trial for this one? No Zhongli, not fun, no fun. No Zhongli, no fun.
Where do you want to go next?
I'm going to stop streaming. We are in Liyue.
I have a few references.
You know what? Sit down. Sit down and relax. It's been a long day. I'm sorry. It's been a long day. That was a whole lot. I have some editing to catch up on. We're gonna... Oh, the song. We're gonna have, a lot of things. And, soon I'll actually manage to catch up on the story. Do you think I'll catch up on the story before Deadland comes out? I would be really happy if that could happen. But then I really gotta catch up, and this stream by itself is gonna be a lot to edit. I'm already dreading editing all this because, like, how in the world am I gonna condense all this? for sticking around for all of this. It's been a journey. It's been pretty wild. It certainly will be a lot. It'll be good. It'll be great. And we'll have fun little events happening now every now and again. Fun little things. It's gonna be great. The freaking short really I got a lot of views. I was scared. But it's okay, everything is fine. Maybe I'll make a short of something else. I can't really think of anything right now, but
Let me tell you how it is. Come and see these rare and precious curios.
it's been good. I'm glad we all caught up. We have so much to do still though. Well, we all not all caught up, but this short dip us. Don't like it. Don't like. How dare people watch my videos? Do you think I make videos for lots of people to watch? No. Sheesh. But yeah, thank you very much for stopping by today. We'll next Sunday we might do a Farina story quest. So we are all caught up on everything. We are gonna how many things do I have? We are saving for Navia currently? Oh, 8, 9, 10. There we go. I didn't want to buy till I knew how many I was gonna get from the quest, but it was only one act, even though it was very long. I can't believe people really watch the content you make and put out the nerve though. Seriously. But yeah. I also need to prepare some more VODs and yeah. I'm not sure when the next video will be up. I don't know if I'll post another short in the meantime. If I get an idea for it, then I will, but I don't think that's anything that's really happened that could, like, recently that could be in short form. Oh, here's Leo Hopper. You know what? That's a perfect way to end. Thank you very much for this journey. We done it! Fontaine's done! And I haven't even started editing it. It's fine. Oh well, I haven't even gotten the first Samir video out, but it'll be soon. We'll catch up. I promise. But thank you so much for stopping by today. It's been great. We went a little bit over time, but here we are. It feels great. Feels great. Thank you to the lurkers and everyone who was watching the VOD. It's gonna be a long one, so I better end it before the connection dies, and I would really be sad if I had to, you know, download it just for. I mean, I have to download it anyway, but I'll highlight it. But that's for later. That's for much later. We don't need it right now. I don't need to have space, like make space for my computer for that many VODs. They did kind of kill Navia's friends at the very end. Wait, what? Oh. Not her cat, though! Anyway. Her cat. It was gonna be so fun when she was gonna send out Meluse and Silver in her fight. Ugh. It could have been. It could have been. Anyway, thank you very much for stopping by. And I'll see you on Tuesday when we will be doing more Danganronpa. So that's gonna be neat. I hope. And thank you very much for stopping by. Fontaine's story was wild. Let's talk about this. We can talk about it next time. We'll have plenty of time. So yeah, see you on Tuesday. And have a good night. Thank you for the Genshin's Fontaine story stream. Thank you very much for stopping by. I hope you enjoyed. And thank you for experiencing this with me today. It's been lovely. Wait, do we have anyone? I don't think we have anyone to raid, like, with how late I am. Nah, there's nobody around. That's unfortunate. I don't know. Well, it was a good time. Well, except for all the bad things that happened. But yeah, it was a good time. Like with the story, I mean. Not that anything necessarily bad happened on stream. But yeah. I'm glad we were here for it. So, yeah. Thank you. And I'll see you on Tuesday for some Danganronpa. Is it trial time? I think it's trial time! Ooh, all the things are happening all at once. Oh my goodness, I better get going because I want to buy some food for tomorrow and stuff. So, have a good night. Goodbye. Have a good time. It's been great. Tuesday stream, 2 weeks in a row. Let's go! Okay. Thank you very much for stopping by, and I'll see you next time. Goodbye. Bye night. Bye. Every journey has its final date.